And we're in. Okay. Another week. Another session of Ragtag Bunch. So you can find our YouTube Liches and Witches if you've obviously missed an episode or two, and you can also find more information on our wiki as well. All info is in the chat. So what we've done is just kind of brought Rez back up to speed on what happened with Ansem in the previous stream. So he's aware of how Ansem came back, but obviously we're going to tell him obviously what happened quickly last session. If you want more in depth, obviously you can find our previous episode on Twitch, or you can go onto YouTube. So real quick TLDR, these guys met up again, and planned that the next move will be...
Do they recognise each other?
Just, I think Erebos kind of saw the shadow of
it was,
former
I
self.
didn't recognise Erebos. Erebos had to use his helmet to mind probe me to see if it was actually me or just someone who looked like me. He found out it was me, and I was like, okay. And then he just started stating things that I vaguely knew.
Yeah.
And then I was having to do like history checks to make sure, like, to see if I could remember it, basically. And I rolled really well for those.
Especially old Balthazar.
Balthazar. Yeah, when he brought up Balthazar, I did a history check on that and I fucking got a nat 20 on it. So I remember everything.
For those obviously who don't know, you can search our Wonderland bit on our wiki, and you can read up about Balthazar on there. Yeah, I did a lot of writing on the weekend. So, yeah, so what happened last session is these guys met up, and with their Erebos' two new accomplices, no, that's not a good word for it. Henchmen, that's the one. It was Gink and Gerald, the two knights that was given to him by the prince. Gink, the half-orc, and Gerald, the human, both fighters, or both knights really. You two went off to the Shrine of Deneir, which is east of Oxenburt, roughly 2 days travel. You got there pretty easily, there wasn't much on the road, but as soon as you arrived at the shrine, it wasn't all as easy as you had hoped it to be. You saw it kind of covered in statues. 4 priestesses kind of came out and gave you a hard time. These kind of
they were the
snake
easy ones.
yuan tea kind of things. You dispatched those pretty easily.
It was the next room that got kind of scary.
Yeah, you then went into the old shrine, based it off kind of Greek architecture. You went in and you went into the first room. You set light to a kind of urn full of snakes, which attracted the 3 brood lords, I think they're called, Yuan-Ti brood lords, which then dealt a lot of damage to you lot. But you dispatched them in good time, and you then continued further into the shrine, seeing yet more statues. I think that's where it clicked, where you saw the statue of a woman with a head full of snakes, staring menacingly at a knight who had been holding up his shield with his eyes peeking over, also made of stone. The key that he needed to get into the safe to retrieve the cards that were stored in the shrine were also around his neck, but turned to stone.
I'd like to point out, we didn't notice this bit.
No,
What
you
I
didn't bother
insisted
to look.
was, when we got there, I saw the Medusa, and I was like, beat it and break it, I don't want that coming out.
And that's what you did. You broke it down, which stopped its gaze, which forced the knight to come back alive. He gave you the key as a member of the Order of Deneir. He went and
Just sitting there going, that
back
was
to
lucky.
Baraka, or back to the Grandmaster, and you opened the shrine kind of lockbox, and you got 5 cards from the what's it called? Deck of Many Things.
Yes.
And you've got the cards down as
I think the Magician was one of them.
The Fool, the Wheel of Fortune, the World, the Magician, and the Empress.
side cards. Cool. So you've got 5 cards down, 15 to go, and then the last 2 have to be retrieved by a man, pure heart. So, yeah. So,
I'd like to attempt it because, especially like fresh reset Ansem, I would like to attempt it to see if I could make it, or if the sins of a past life affect it.
Who knows? We'll find out, won't we?
Did you say a man with a fresh, like
With a pure heart.
with a pure heart? Because I've got a couple, I've collected them from my enemies.
Saying with their teeth.
That would surprise me.
Yeah. Make a strange little necklace. Yeah. So you both travelled back again, undeterred, and you've now arrived back in Oxenburt. So at this time, during these 4 days, you were resting in the infirmary.
Okay.
Your wounds have been tended to by the priests that kind of
got a wild
look after this. So what I'm going to do is say that they speed up your recovery by essentially halving it. So you've got 5 days of rest. You've got 1 more day. So what I'm going to say is that you have 1 day to carouse Oxenburt. You two can decide. Obviously, this last day is just you resting, and then you're all back up to your usual selves. So whilst you're deciding quickly on that, I'm going to grab our little box of Deneir, which we have been looking at, and I'm going to place the remaining cards, the cards that you've collected, in there, because I actually got them. So what I'm doing is I'm going to put those in there. So for those who know what they're doing, obviously Guy and Ryan, so you're in Oxenburt. What would you be doing carousing around the town?
If we're just carousing, I will be going. Do we have 25 gold spare?
I mean, I do.
Well,
Wait.
yeah.
Right.
What happened to the purse of infinite monies?
Yeah, when I came back, I was naked. I had to rob some trousers from one of the dead corpses that you pulled out.
Yeah, it's a weird moment.
I've gone where you died.
I died in the cemetery grave crypt. I died there,
There you go.
and it was like 2 rooms away from where you and Adam had been pulling out coffins to try and loot people.
We had to get out of there, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, because you've for those watching, Ansem, before he got taken away by Calcifer, was the keeper of the money, and when he was essentially immolated before his first demise, yeah, the everything went with it. So
Yeah,
the staff
so
that
my-
from the doctor had gone, your
Like-
grimoire,
Like the fucking mechanical clockwork owl, which I spent the entire party's
Mateus,
money on.
Mateus, remember his name. The glove.
It's a bit pointless now, he's gone.
Well, you know, you could always find another grimoire. Who knows?
I might try and recommission everything.
What I'm gonna do is get like a it'll be a grimoire, but it'll be like the book from Harry Potter, the living book
Yeah.
beast. Those ones. I will write that in. Like basically, you roll a d20, and if you get a 1, he bites you. But yes. So, Ansem.
Do we have 25? I say we. Do you have 25 gold spare that I can commandeer?
We've got lots of stuff we can sell.
Oh, well, let's sell the bits first.
Am I using the PHP for that sort of?
Yeah, go nuts to the PHP if you're buying anything, if you're selling anything. Please just look it up, take it out of your purse, and go nuts.
No, you already got them.
Yeah.
And yours
Um,
is all labelled.
I know. This is it's the curse of the. Well, you're playing as a wizard, aren't you? So
Yeah,
you've got
wizard.
every single spell in the other campaign. So Drogon, as you've been resting, can you roll a d20 for me, and add your arcane?
17.
Okay. So with the 17, as you spent most of your last 5 days asleep, really waking up just to kind of be given food and a small amount of herbs to kind of help you sleep, really, to dull the pain. You've been dreaming of that creature that you had seen outside the amphitheatre, and the trip that you essentially took from Oxenburt itself to the horrible frozen wastes. You kind of keep seeing this creature again and again. It's a humanoid form, but just completely covered in worms. It's kind of
made of worms.
made of worms.
Yeah.
Like it extends a hand, and you see worms just falling off it, but then they kind of come back together. It's kind of replaying constantly in your head that same memory, and each time you see it, you just see something a tiny bit more and a tiny bit more. It's almost like watching Fight Club again and again, and you get to a point where you've seen almost all you can see, and then you realise that you kind of recognise the cloaks of the creature, but you don't know where you've seen them before. You just recognise that you have seen these cloaks, and the cloaks are these beautifully white and black kind of stylized cloaks with these beautiful galactic swirls with this golden trim around the main kind of connecting sections and hems. And where obviously this creature is made of worms, it's kind of tucked in, so you assume there's probably like something underneath as well. And it has these kind of like ornate jewellery on it as well, somehow still levitating around its body, not causing to slip through the wormy exteriors. Yeah, so you've seen this beautiful ornate kind of swirls. There's no kind of like symbology of it really that you can tell, but it's these kind of constant swirls, almost looks like a night sky. And that's kind of the main thing you've been thinking about, is kind of like the night sky kind of in their cloak.
But my Arcana check did know
that
was it.
You recognise it as the sky, and you recognise this creature as kind of like maybe not from this plane. Maybe it's actually from somewhere else.
Okay.
So,
well,
yeah. Cool.
I've got another day of bed rest ahead of me.
Yeah, well, this is the carousing. Yeah, as they're out and about in town, you know, girls just want to have fun.
We've got 25 gold. All right. Is there an alchemist shop?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Go
Go along the main thoroughfare. You kind of maybe bits of Oxenburt have been slowly getting back to you. You recognise the Colosseum sometimes, maybe, and then it goes away. You don't know why.
If we can find the alchemist's place, I want to go in and buy rare, or I'll take rare. I'll say bone dust worth about 25 gold.
You go into the alchemist shop. It's along the main thoroughfare. There's a few people in here, but the smell of incense, like intense incense, kind of put a lot of people off. You go in. It's kind of like a low-hanging smoke in this pure timber-framed house. There's kind of like there's a bird in the corner, and this old woman kind of goes out and goes, "How can I help you?"
I'm looking for some bone dust, about 25 gold's worth.
Any particular bone? Giant troll?
It's going to be of good quality.
Let's have to see what we've got here. No bones, bird feathers, I guess. And she kind of puts away the kind of overused common shit that she kind of gives away. She goes, I'll have to go through the back in a second.
If you could.
And she disappears for a while. You see a man come in. He kind of takes off his cowl, and you see him as kind of like a kind of wood elf. He's kind of got severe scars. Looks like from a huge beast. And he kind of comes in, and he kind of goes around the kind of side of the counter a bit, and you hear him kind of speak this tongue. I don't think you've got. You've got Elvish because you're dark.
Yeah.
But you kind of hear it as kind of Elvish and kind of not.
Okay.
Almost like a very heavily accented Elvish, and you get a few words out, but it's a very kind of, for an Elvish script, it's kind of very melodical. But this is kind of Erse. You kind of get the odd words, mostly like shipment and kind of ritual and various things. And she goes, yes, I'm just dealing with somebody. Hold on a second. And you kind of hear him kind of shout a bit louder at this woman. She goes, fine, 1 second. And you hear this kind of rattling noise. She comes out, hands the man this large kind of sack pouch, pushes it into him. The man kind of falls some gold coins into her hand. She kind of curls her fingers over them and goes, be gone. And she goes back. He kind of looks. He kind of turns. He kind of gives you a bit of an eye as he turns. And as he does, you kind of see that one eye is completely white. And he kind of puts up his cowl and continues out. She comes back and she goes, I've found her. And she knocks down a kind of a big kind of jar of lots of kind of like bones that are kind of growing out and goes over. And goes, I think this one will be good enough for you. And she starts pouring out a load of this kind of grained down bone into a bowl, and she kind of sits there and weighs it up about, and she puts a couple of like counters on, and she goes, 25 gold bone dust.
Yeah. Erebos. Money, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Did that.
He goes,
Thank you.
He goes, watch out for that stuff. It's good. It's got a kick to it.
Yes.
Good. She kind of goes off and says, is there anything else I can get you?
No, that'll be it, thank you.
Herbs?
No.
Salves?
No.
Well, good day to you then.
Good day to you too.
He just kind of hobbles off back to the kind of behind the scenes. Erebos, is there anything you want to be doing in Oxenburt for the day?
Oh yes.
Oh boy, you are go killing again.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'll be with you, so.
To the arena.
What are you going to... Okay, so...
Do you want me to participate with you?
Yeah, go on then.
So the arena is... Let me just roll a d8 and we'll see what day it is. Yeah, it's an 8, and re-roll. Okay. So, you get to the arena and you see there is kind of like a lot of gladiators kind of upset. And you kind of hit them. You kind of hear this kind of game master going, "Calm down, calm down. We're trying to sort this out. Please, please, stay calm." And you see them all like kind of like talking amongst each other, and there's lots of kind of uproaring voices. What do you do?
Go straight to the game master.
Yeah, and he goes, it's you. I recognise you. It's hard to kind of miss you from this crowd. Well, apart from that group of Goliaths over there. Sorry, there's no games on this evening. We've had a bit of an issue.
What?
Well, the whole city's racked with it. People have gone missing. Hundreds of them. Most of my workers have gone. The arena's barely functioning. We can't put on a bloody tournament today. I'm losing coin by the second.
That's horrible. Do you know what could possibly be the cause of this?
Fuck knows. They just up and left. They didn't come in.
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
Sorry, what? Come again?
Vampires.
You hear kind of like people going, vampires? No, you see this kind of like this swashbuckler say, vampires? There haven't been vampires in these parts for centuries. Don't be silly.
Right, I grab him.
You go, oh, Jesus. Praise Tom. Oh, God, Tom.
I don't think you're shaking the...
Excuse me, sir. I don't think we should be doing
smaller
this.
fellow is...
I think we should be fighting in the ring if we were to fight. But I would ask you politely to let go of me.
I too would also ask you to let him go. You could break him like a stick. We all know this. Could you just...
Well, I'm sure if I could go and fight.
You're currently putty in his hands.
Okay. Oh, hey, big fellow. How about you put me down and we'll call it even, shall we? Yes.
Erebos just... Oh my god.
A few orcs just go, ha! Oh, good one. And a few of his kind of patrons are like, he was a dick. Vampires, what the hell's going on?
Yes, I'd also like to be informed of this.
You're the one who's leading the witch, huh?
What?
The vampires. It's the master of coin. Big boy.
You hear this kind of uproar and he goes, Master of Coin?
Who's the master of coin?
Master of Coin pays for this establishment. I highly doubt to be taking half the workers with him.
Oh yes, he's back up.
Well, when I see proof, I'll believe it. But until then, his coin keeps this place going, which gives my pocket a lot of coin. But for the moment, we've got no workers, therefore this place ain't opening.
Who's
So
the
unless you
master
can
of coin?
donate yourselves a service, and I don't think there's enough of you that will actually happily work here and not fight. So there's nothing going on, I'm afraid.
Setting up street fights. Setting up street fights.
You see, there's like a lot of kind of like there's a bit of. He says, whoa, I don't think that's needed. Paranos has got his own arena. If you want, I'm gonna head down with a few people. I think we're closing up for good for a while. So Paranos can also go down to. Well, if you really want to go down that far, you can head towards the southern kingdoms, but it depends if you get sunburnt. But yeah, how about you try and make some coin elsewhere? Otherwise, that's it. And he kind of leans down, kind of passes you a small piece of paper out, kind of inconspicuously,
Okay.
and leans back. All right, be gone, please, be gone. And he turns back and closes the thing. It's a small bit of paper, it's not a scroll.
You're not pinky, I'm saying.
Did you
No,
want
yeah, that's very
me
true.
Can you read first?
You
That was raised by halflings, thank you.
that's very true.
Like, I don't remember.
You
Remember anything I knew about you?
If you
Very
still
true.
call me stupid.
No, I just questioned if you can read.
Yes, I can.
You are the man who gets hit in the head a lot and hit back. You know, that's why I'm just making the general. I'm gonna stop before you hit me.
You open it up and you notice it's kind of scribbled, kind of like it looks like a name of an inn,
Okay.
and a time and a date, and that's kind of all you see. The inn is called the Crossed Arms.
Okay.
The time is 11 p.m.
Okay.
And the date is for tomorrow.
Good thing today.
So, what's this? The whole Master of Coin and Vampires? And apparently me leading this witch hunt?
Oh yeah. Before you disappeared, you were very aggressive, especially towards vampires. One attacked you,
Oh.
so you had a personal vendetta against every single one.
At this point, remove roll history if your character's filling up to it.
That 20.
There you go. Fucking all floods back.
That dwarf.
Oh.
That dwarf started it all.
Yes.
Damn dwarf. Alright. Why don't you get the Master Coin to drink holy water? That'd be proof enough.
Because he knows who we are, and he won't drink something I give him.
But if we can have it proven that it is holy water and doesn't affect, say, one of your knights, but it does make the Master Coin writhe in pain. Mm-hmm.
I think he's fled the city there.
You think he's fled the city?
Yes.
But wasn't he leading the vampires?
Yeah.
So why are people still going missing?
How many days has it been since? 3 days? 4 days?
4 days. It's basically it was the crypt is when when you were in the crypt. That's the day you see him in his black coach, kind of disappearing around the corner. Then it was 4 days of you travelling to the shrine and back, and then the kind of Colosseum's closed down. So 4 days.
Well, I'm assuming he's got henchmen. I don't know.
Well, it's not right what we could do now. If we sort out, I guess we need to go south now for your wizard friend.
Ventures?
That one. Or we're going south for Balthazar. Pick one.
Balthazar.
Fair enough.
So what are you doing?
Where's the rest of the group?
Probably still at the palace.
Living out then in royalty. Alright, do you want to head there for a while until that, or just go around to a pub?
Do they serve alcohol at the palace?
Yeah, you've got the guards' quarters that have ale and cider and things like that.
Please don't start a fight when you're there.
So let's go to the palace. Start a ruckus.
Right, you go back towards the main kind of keep of Oxenburt. You spend the evening kind of with the main guards, with Gink and Gerald as well. They're kind of healed from their wounds.
Does Gerald still hate you?
He's a bit kind of conspicuous of you, but if you put enough drink, as you find out slowly through the evening, if you put enough drink in him, he'll just love you. Anyone, to be honest. It's kind of by the end of it, he kind of he's got his arm around you, you know, and kind of like speaking kind of tales into your ear. Kind of, he's a bit of an elderly chap. There's a couple of games of dice going on, and there's just like arm wrestles and various kind of just drinking and kind of telling of stories. You're kind of enjoying this large. Where the kind of guards mostly hang out is this kind of almost this very large kind of terrace area that opens out onto the city, mostly looking over the kind of the north and northeastern part of it, but kind of keeping out of keeping a lookout of various places. So you're kind of mostly drinking there. You spend the night resting. And it turns to the morning where you've now recovered.
I'm alive.
So you're back awake. You kind of wake up for the first time in a while, and you kind of sit up, and you can actually move without being in a huge amount of pain. And you also wake up in the guards' quarters. Erebos showed you where the beds were, and they kind of took you that way. What's about the previous evening? Ansem didn't really drink. So what does Ansem do now? As it's new Ansem, does he drink?
No, I'd be a bit sketchy of it, basically, because I'm not sure. You know, it's almost like it's not my stuff to drink. Because I feel like I don't belong in the guards' quarters in the palace. It's all a bit. I'm the friend being dragged onto the party and just standing awkwardly in the corner.
Okay, fair enough. I get that. Cool. Okay. Well. You know, there's always water and other things around as well that you can fill up your cup with. You... Oh, nice. Cool. Just the waft of food. Eros, you spend the evening kind of drinking with your pals. During the evening, Gerald's kind of come up to you. He's a strong man. Obviously, he's not like built like a brick shit house, kind of Melvor size, but kind of comes up to you with his hand up to a table and goes, "Go on, big guy. Let's see how good you are."
Yeah.
That's not his voice. It was an Irish voice, wasn't it?
This is a small burger.
Oh well. And he kind of puts his hand up ready for you. What do you do?
Yeah. Lump it on the table. I'm guessing on the table.
Okay, cool, yeah. Right, let's roll strength contest. Yeah. Oh, he didn't do well.
Neither did I. So.
Cool, yeah. He got a 2, so I think he's got a +2 to his on his stats. He got the stat sheet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a +3.
+3. Okay, so he got 5 and he fails. He's slowly losing kind of critical edge yours. He goes in for kind of another push of strength contest. Oh my god, this is not the player killer dice.
16.
No, I got another 5. And you go right into the table, and he's like, ah! You kind of see his arm looking a bit kind of dodgy. Kind of goes, sprained my arm. Mother. Yeah. And he kind of drinks a load and goes, Dink, your turn. And he goes, and she kind of clicks her neck and goes, all right, let's give it a go. And she kind of comes up to the table and she puts up her left arm. Goes, come on.
Ooh, that's right.
Cool, right. Would you roll with disadvantage for this one? Or are you an ambidextrous man? Fine, okay.
An absolute tank.
What do you get?
Or maybe I'm not. 7 plus 5. Whatever that is.
12. Yeah. She's starting to lose as well. She's going, fuck, no. She's trying to push back again. I'm rolling like shit today.
Or 10.
10 as well. You both hold it out.
Or
Can she bring it back? I'm rolling really bad today. It's going to be your day.
18.
No. You've conquered both of them in a feat of strength. They go. She's like, fuck. He just kind of collects her neck and goes, well, I'm gonna go to bed and it just pretend that didn't happen. And she
See, that
walks
looks
back.
like a bit of fun. Can I just join in? And gonna sit down opposite you, left hand up.
Alright, strike our desk.
If you win.
Nat 20, come on.
18.
Yeah, you beat me on that one.
So I'm winning this.
Ansem starts kind of pushing your hand slowly, like Gink turns around and goes, what the hell's happening?
Shit.
Not 20!
Really?
Go on, just in case you get a nat 20.
Yeah. Oh, it's so close.
What is it?
It was an 8 plus 5.
Ansem's new power slams your hand into the ground, causing the table to wobble and spill the cups of cider. Like, kind of everyone's silent in the room as they kind of look Ansem up and down. They cautiously look at Erebos, kind of sitting there going,
It was all
Is he
good.
going to punch him?
It was all good. The other two wore him down for me. It made it all easy.
Gink goes, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, definitely. That's the one.
I mean, have to take 3
And
people
walks
on
very
a row.
quickly outside back to the carts. Gerald kind of goes to the kind of storeroom to get another kind of pitcher of ale, and comes back and kind of just sits and goes to you and goes, so what's the, I'm gonna try and get his voice back. It was like a proper like Irish voice, wasn't it? So what's the deal going with you guys then? What's happening? I don't know, I'm not good with accents. How do you end up in Oxenburt? Because you're not from Oxenburt, definitely, and
I'm with these guys, right?
you're actually you're still in the family.
I thought so.
Yeah. And you're there. You're definitely not from events here. So what are you doing here then?
What are we doing here?
Okay. No memories of like the past however long. Like last night was the night I woke up. Before that, demons chasing me in limbo, or monsters, whatever. So yeah, I don't actually know. But I think our current quest is Balthazar, I believe.
Balthazar? You mean like the Wonderland guy?
Yes.
Yeah, creepy ass guy. I heard.
The bits I remember from before.
You went to Wonderland.
Yes.
You crazy motherfucker. I've heard people go there and they don't come back.
So there was a person, I can't remember why, but something important to him was there, and we went. I can't remember.
Sounds like you fought for a good cause at least, not just going there for greed.
It's his family. You saved his family.
Wow. So you are heroes then. That's why I guess the prince
When I say
took you
heroes,
from good.
because I don't remember being heroic,
You were.
even if
Is that how you ended up with
Wow.
the eye? Balthazar.
Yeah, about so.
What did you lose?
I lost my original innate ability to see in the dark,
Oh.
the scarring on my face.
Ah, right. He pretty did a number on you. And you say he's still alive. You didn't kill him? I would have if some guy did that to me.
I believe he's what is known as a lich. So you kill him, and then he comes back. You got to find what he's trapped himself. He's almost locked his soul away in a container.
Like an urn?
Almost like an urn. It could be. It's a flat rate type thing.
Oh.
So you break whatever he's trapped his soul in. He can never come back, and he dies.
He looks to you and goes, what a strange mess you're caught up in, and it seems like I'm going to get stuck into as well.
How long have you been around Oxenburt?
Prince has been back for the last... It's not even been that long. It's been about 4 or 5 years. The war's been going on. He brought a small detachment of knights back, but I came back with a garrison reinforcement. I was stationed up north with your kin in the northern wastes. I was a good fighter in the army, and there's a lot of money on the wall, mostly because, well, the idea is that you won't live long enough to make use of it. But I did. And now I'm a Knight of the Prince, and that's weird to think about. But yeah, so been here for a while, like, mostly travelling where the Prince needs me, almost like a scout spy. And Gink and I have been working together for almost all that time. Yeah, it seems interesting.
Ever met the Master of Coin?
Oh, yeah. I've been around him and been like around this area. He's a creepy ass motherfucker. Have you been to his place in the palace, his office? He doesn't live in the palace, of course. He's got an office here. He has to, but he's got a house in the city, but he actually lives in a small estate outside of Oxenburt, southwest. He points the southwest general direction. He comes in via coach.
Ah, I see.
But he stays. If he's obviously stay in the city centre, for a while, he'll just stay at the small house. Well, obviously it's not small to him. It looks like a villa. But his actual estate is this huge plot of land.
He says to the south.
Southwest.
Southwest.
But never been. But not many people
Would you
go.
fancy going? Because
His eyes kind of widen and go.
We have reason to believe that he is responsible for the disappearances that's happening.
Look at it this way. I think the Master of Coin is a shitbag. He looks like something's died inside him,
vampire.
and he's a creepy motherfucker. Like, he comes in by coach every day. He comes straight into his office, does what he needs to, and he leaves straight away. You see him with his kind of guard and whatever. He's got his, he's got that all sorted. But if you're ever near him, you get this weird vibe. And if you're asking me to go to his actual house, like his estate, his land, I'd rather catch herpes from a whore.
So we have reason to believe that he might be a being with unnatural existence, I guess, unnatural life.
Look at it this way. If you value your lives, I think whatever beef you've got with the Prince of Master of Coin, you just leave it.
If we leave it, then Oxenburt suffers. That's how.
I wouldn't want that to happen.
That's how it is.
So, if he's this powerful vampire, and there's you two, what do you think you two are going to kill this guy? Bear in mind, he's God knows how old. He's got essentially, you say, loads of people have disappeared. He sounds like he's got an army behind him. How do you think you're going to kill him?
I'm going to say luck and pure determination.
Yeah, it sounds like my dating strategy, and it doesn't work well.
I don't know, I think it could work. Like, apparently there are other things that we've done. I don't remember much because being in limbo.
That puts a strange eye because you haven't actually told him about where the hell he's come from. But he just goes, I think that's a story from another evening. Look, I'll follow you to where you want to go, but I'm not going to walk into an aggressive army. I'm not an idiot, but I'll look after you. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to walk. If there's 100 people that end and there's us three here, I'm walking in the other fucking direction.
That's fair.
Like, I'm not gonna blindly walk into stupidity. But if someone aggroes us, then I'll fuck them up. I'm sure Gink will definitely give it a try as well. But if you supposedly got this massive amount of people, it sounds like you need more people on your side.
It's just no one wants to believe that there are vampires here.
Any evidence of it?
We've been personally attacked, I believe. I was personally attacked before, I forgot. We stumbled into a cult with them. There was...
You've got books, proof, written, anything tangible, anything you can actually hand to somebody, like a nightly order or something. You can go, right, there are vampires here, can we have a load of people?
Besides the kind of history check to remember the stuff that I know. 18.
You look at... You're still wearing a cloak, I think, aren't you? Of your Deneir. So you look at it, probably maybe the symbol of the cloak of Deneir. Erebos is wearing. Kind of the Baraka and kind of the order come back to you, the shrines. the shrine from previously now to make a bit more sense to you?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a group of paladins that came to Oxenburt because of vampires?
Well, there you go then.
It was quite-
They're obviously investigating it. You can go back with with some proof and say, right, we proved it. Let's go and fucking go on.
Okay.
How many people in your order?
Well, I'm not really part of the order. I'd say at least 200.
Oh, that's more than he's got. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Right, obviously it's up to you guys, but in the end, I'd rather have more people than less. But that might be the ale talking. He kind of stretches and kind of starts getting up and goes, "Alright,
Yeah, I'm good to call.
call me when you need me, but I'll probably be out for most of the morning. You'll smell dinner before you hear it." And yeah, he kind of leaves to the cot in the guard room, leaving you two behind. Anything else you want to do in the evening?
No.
I'm going to try and get rid of the Irish accent. Anything you want to do now? No?
Alright, I'm good.
Cool, okay. Goes to the next day. Drogon's all healed up. You can move without having a horrible pain in you. You kind of all wake up together. You're in a kind of this long kind of room, almost looks like a hostel room. You've kind of got like 10, 12 cots, separated obviously into 6. 6 on each side.
Inside the palace?
You kind of in the side, kind of a wing of the palace where all the guards, kind of knights, kind of look who are stationed here. They're placed in. Kind of all the other guards are in like other quarters around the city. You all wake up and you all kind of meet each other in the main kind of what's basically the eating, dining
Mess hall?
mess hall. That's the one. Thank you. You meet in the main mess hall. People kind of you see people kind of just grabbing bowls of kind of like oats and milk and things, making like kind of a rough porridge for an easy meal. You see is kind of like a quite fat chef man, kind of putting a huge pot of kind of various bits on the kind of a stove, kind of keep it warm. And you see a load of kind of guards get up and take their bowls to kind of serve themselves. This gives you a chance to plan what you want to do.
Well, first off, what race are you now? Are you still dark
I'm
elf?
still dark elf, yeah. I'm the exact same.
We're exact same.
You just
so
look like
I'm
Oh, actually, one notable difference is my right arm.
Yeah.
It's now a skeletal right arm.
Okay. Good
And
reason.
on your left hand, you've got your burn mark.
Yeah, but I haven't shown that. I've
but just-
deliberately not shown that.
Cool. Yeah, but yeah, just so you don't forget it.
No, I'm not forgetting it.
But you have a skeletal arm.
Yeah. The
Yeah, so as soon
most
as I
you'll
see him,
see
I'll just
is
totally
literally,
recognise it.
because I'm wearing grey robes, you'll see a hand most.
But like, I would just 100% recognise him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
No doubt. No.
No doubt. You'll sit there and go, "Oh, that's Ansem. He looks like shit."
Cool. Fair enough.
I think I look alright.
Drogon, nothing. You know, but bear in mind, you know he's dead, so you thought he was dead. So the fact that he's alive is probably a bit weird to you.
But would I care?
Bear in mind that the explosion, you had to dodge the explosion.
But wasn't I died almost instantly, didn't
No, it was afterwards. You got shot by 2 arrows. Those whites really did a number on you. But yes,
So-
okay.
Where do you teleport to?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, who are you?
Yeah. Where do you teleport to? Alright, he's being a dick.
This is Drogon.
Your best friend.
Roll history.
Fucking
Is that not 20?
no.
Oh.
It was
1.
no, it's not that bad, but it's
Is it above 15?
no.
20, above 10?
Yes,
Right, so you remember...
13. There you go.
Okay,
That's-
the only thing you really remember is the most... I'm not just doing this because it's horrible, I'm just doing it because...
Is it the barn?
It's the most notable event.
The barn?
It's the most notable event of your... Obviously your company together is the barn. Or, no...
I don't even know the barn.
yeah, it would be the barn event, unless you can think of another more notable event.
No, it was the barn.
Oh, there you go then, so you remember.
Really? No. We met in a jail cell.
Mm.
Met in a jail cell.
We met in jail together.
So the memories I have are in jail with you, or having a barn fall on me because of you.
I know which one is Chicky. So you remember
exactly.
that. And you see him obviously because you're around the same table, kind of in those quarters. So right, what's the plan for? What's the plan?
I remember a barn.
You teleported into a barn.
No, no.
So where did you teleport to?
I didn't teleport anywhere.
Okay, alright. So, are you done with your vampire hunting quest now? You're done with all the murdering of the vampires, you're happy, satiated?
Do you know what? I'm kind of glad you informed me before I met Drogon again. Otherwise, I would just be sitting here like, what the hell is he on about? Well, there's not much we can do. We'll have to go to your Order of Deneir
I guess so.
to inform them that basically they need to do a inquisitorial purge or whatever. Need to get the vampires out.
So you're still on the vampire thing?
Well, we're going south to deal with Balthazar, really.
Balthazar? Okay.
Um,
I'm going south to deal with a bastard.
I mean, isn't Balthazar a bastard, or?
Different bastard.
Well,
This guy's
we'll
called
do
Bastard.
like. So what we'll do? How far south do you need to go? Because we're going to
I'm going to
Riverford.
go for reach.
Right, you
That's
get the map up for
one
everyone
down.
at home.
That's one below. So
Boink.
if we go to
That's
Riverford,
not
deal
that.
with Balthazar, and then go
Uh-huh.
down to Pilfer Reach and deal with the bastard. How's that sound? Because
And
then
then
we're
go
doing it in order.
So Balthazar is...
In Riverford, which is
That
just above.
Guy from Wonderland.
Well, the Wonderland thing, that was kind of sequel.
So it's the one
I had no
it's the
real part
person
in-
who's taken Erebos' eye and his nimbleness.
and his nimbleness.
My ability to throw javelins very well.
Ability
Like
to arm
that.
wrestle.
There's a few things. Hopefully you've noted them.
Oh, yeah, I've got them down.
Cool.
Okay. So, yeah, so we're going to Pilfer Reach, right? That's the plan?
To Riverford, then Pilfer Reach.
Yeah. We'll stop off wherever you need to on the way. It's fine. But we're going to Pilfer Reach.
Yeah.
That's the destination.
The final
We'll do a stop
destination.
off on the way.
Well, yeah, we're going to do a stop off, and then we're going to go to the
Deneir, which
Order
is
of
that
Deneir,
little blue star.
which is this blue star you've marked on our map. Okay, that's what it means. I was sitting there thinking, right, yeah, we're good to pack up and go. Oh, Joe, do you need to buy rations? It's gonna be a while.
Probably
We suggest,
do imagine. I might need to buy some rations.
I suggest buying half the amount and then having it every other day. That's what me and Erebos are doing.
Wow, you've got
Erebos
loads
are-
of money in the
It's
wallet.
it's
What wallet?
16 days
Your wallet?
of
So
travel.
Your infinite wallet?
Well, I've started up a new bank
What?
called Bank of
Infinite
Erebos,
wallet.
so I guess I can give you some pennies.
Whoa, no.
Wait.
But what about all the stuff that he's got in his, like...
Infinite coin purse.
So you got
What
destroyed.
infinite coins?
Well, yeah, I know what you're like in shops, alright? But there's got to be something left in there.
What do you mean? I don't
The
have a coin.
infinite coin...
I don't own
What was
a
it
coin
called?
purse.
Why is he being such an ass?
He doesn't remember. Doesn't remember.
What, has he got, like, amnesia or some shit? No.
Amnesia.
I'm sorry. I should probably explain. I have been in limbo for millennia. You know,
Uh-huh.
long fucking time. I don't remember.
He comes out as
Roll a history check.
I got a 14.
With a 14, you remember just carrying a lot of things. Like, remember taking coin and putting it into something.
I mean, I remember carrying bits, but you know, that could be anything.
You basically carried all of our money on you because you had a wallet that could hold everything.
And now that wallet's gone.
Yeah, where'd it go?
The same with everything else, I guess.
Okay.
Because when I woke up in the crypt, I wasn't wearing anything.
Alright, I don't want to know anymore. Fine, whatever.
Whilst these guys are arguing,
Yep.
I've bought for Drogon the rations
Supplies
he
you
needs to
So
get
you've got 16 days to get there, so it's 8 rations you need.
I've already got 13, but how many do we need?
8 to get to Riverford.
So you bought me another 8.
Well, you bought 8.
Well, I can just store them on the thing. So
Yeah,
We
okay.
bought a cart.
I'll put them on the cart.
Do
Well, I
you-
already had 13 still written down here, so... Okay, so we have a horse and cart store.
We've got a new one.
Got a new one because the other one was taken away because you didn't pay for it for ages.
So,
It was like a week or something crazy like that. That it just wasn't paid for. I think.
so let's head south then.
Cool. Okay, right. Well, let me start rolling a few things then. So you send, obviously, you give a message to Arlo and to Salazar regarding your plans, and they say they'll meet you there. They're gonna hang about in Oxenburt for a few more days, and then they'll travel separately. And then so you guys jump on the cart, kind of to mules. Is there anything you want to do in Oxenburt before you?
Who are these two guys? Because there's 2 knights with it.
Yeah, you take the 2 knights with you.
So who the fuck are these 2 guys?
He's my henchmen.
Okay, so the
He goes, my name's Gerald. How you doing?
Hi.
Puts out his hand to kind of.
Hi, Joe.
What's up?
Cool, Joe.
His hand goes.
Is King.
Kink. Hi, Kink.
Hey, goes gook.
Kink. Right.
I don't know.
Gerald and Kink.
No, that's.
He goes, and she kind of gets into the cart and kind of wobbles a bit, and they all sit down. And obviously, I think it's gonna be what? Who's at the front and 4 in the back? So Gink and Gerald at the back.
I'm driving. It's my car.
You're driving.
I'll be next to Erebos.
Next to Erebos is right. So it's Gink, Gerald, and Drogon in the back. Right, cool.
No fun waves now.
It's the small pitter patter of rain appears as you start to make your way out of Oxenburt. Before you leave the city limits, is there anything you want to do, anyone you want to see before you go?
Top of my head, I can't think of anyone. Erebos, is there anyone that you rethink?
Yeah.
You're sitting there going, shit, who is it?
Yeah, it's the Game Master, and he gave me a note. Is the Game Master?
Oh, Game Master as well. Yeah.
Or was it someone else?
What about
You
your
can roll a
wizard
history
friend?
check for Eros and see if he remembers.
What
As
about
you start trundling down the southern road towards the main
Oh,
city.
yeah. 20.
Cool.
Is that natural?
Scribe one.
Oh, fun one. Yeah, because you can teleport. Let's bring him along with us. I'm going to stop by the old golden inn.
Cool.
And I'm going to just grab him.
Cool. You stop the golden clover. You hop out and you go up to his room. You see him kind of passed out again from the previous night of drinking. Cool.
Who's this guy?
You pour it over him and he goes, "Fucking what? Fuck, it's you again." He goes, He kind of takes his beard and he kind of gets the water off him and he goes, "So you're back?"
Yeah, come on, we're going on a road trip.
He goes, okay, he goes, "What? Where are you going?"
Road trip to Riverford.
He goes, You're walking. I don't think I'm going to be walking.
Oh, we don't walk. I've got a car.
You what? Riverford, yeah? And then you're going to come with me to check on Aventius, yes?
Yeah,
Where's
we've
the
got some
Aventius?
things to do with first.
Alright, he kind of goes to his coin. He goes to his kind of coin purse and he has a look around. He goes, "I'll meet you there." And he kind of gets his runes and starts kind of putting them on the floor. And he kind of takes another bag and starts pouring it around the floor. And he goes, "I'll meet you there. The travel's a bit too far for me."
Be careful there.
Oh, you're up in the room with him.
Yeah. I'm sticking the Erebos up in glue.
Okay. He goes,
Because there's possibly a lich down there.
his eyes widen and go, "Excuse me, what?"
That's why I'm just suggesting be careful if you go on your own.
Wow, I'm sure if a lich is in a big city, then maybe I should be able to see that.
Well, let's see. But I wouldn't want to be someone stuck alone with a lich at all. But
Right, well,
hey, that's up to you.
I might keep my time close to the inn. You can find me in the Ladies' Rest in the northern city, or northern part of the city.
Which city?
Riverford.
Oh.
You can find me there. Yes, the Ladies' Rest. Make sure you note it down.
I'm sure I've been there many times.
Maybe there's quite a few inns.
I've been
And he gets in the centre and he's kind of drawing these druidic symbols and he starts doing this like real kind of like throat singing kind of chanting. Almost sounds like very proto-Germanic. And the room goes dark and things like that. His eyes go back and he starts chanting away. And he kind of stops for a second and goes, "Bye." And he then continues chanting again.
Okay. See you in 12 days and then just walk out.
Cool. And kind of nods. Right. So anything else you want to do?
Anywhere you can
So
buy
we've
a
got
healing
the
vial?
one evening.
Any kind of
This is a
alchemy shop.
big city, isn't it?
Any stores will sell healing potions.
Cool. I'll
I
go
think 50
grab
gold
some.
each.
Extortionate, yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to buy?
Healing potion?
Healing potion. Okay. Have you got the money?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, just marketing 50 gold. 2d4 plus 2. Cool. So you're gonna make your way down to south? Yeah. Cool. So you're trundling along into the first hex. You spend the day kind of mulling through the countryside. As you leave, you kind of take note of what Gerald said. And you kind of look towards the west. And you see the edges of the great pine forest down in the large valley. And as it kind of winds in, you kind of see this kind of large black cloud that kind of descends over the forest like a large hand. It seems to just sit permanently over this area of the forest.
Oh, very convenient for a vampire. Be out of daylight.
Continue trundling down the main highway.
Yeah,
We're
Nice.
still going on
Highway.
about vampires.
If only someone could like cool down lightning around there, make it easier for us. Would it not?
Gerald goes, that forest. It's a fucked up forest. Don't want to be caught lost in that. Can't do it. I can't get into his accent. Anyway, you keep trundling along, nothing happens to the first time. By the time you get to Dryren, all you pass are really kind of just the farmers, tradespeople carrying supplies from Dryren to Oxenburt. Dryren is basically sitting on the border between the Emperor's provinces and the Prince's. So this is where you had to deal with a large border force that belonged to the Prince when you first came to Oxenburt.
Like the eagles.
Yeah, that was just beforehand as well, yeah. So you get to obviously to Dryren, you see the large kind of wall is a bit more built up since you've been there. It's been about almost a month. And you see a huge amount of detachment of men starting to kind of reinforce it. You kind of surmise that the Prince is really wanting to start making moves south now. You get to the border kind of fence which separates the kind of outer farmsteads to the main town, and you get halted by a guard. And he kind of puts down and goes, hold right there. What's going on? And immediately Gink gets off the wagon. She's left her sword and pipe. She gets round and you kind of see her fiddling with kind of a backpack. And you see her kind of go up, kind of take the guard and push this kind of piece of leather into his face. And you hear her harshly say, "Do you see what this is? If you dare now, obviously stop us again, I'll make sure that you're on latrine duty for a week." And she pushes him away. The guard kind of stumbles, and the other guards are really kind of like a bit freaked out, and then they look at the emblem on her kind of suit of armor, and they're like, and they all nod and kind of like all go kind of shit, like shifty eyes, like, oh shit. Yeah. The guy goes, let them pass, come on, and kind of waves you through the gate, and then stops the person behind you. You make your way into Drogon.
So Erebos, the other day when we did the arm wrestles, did you let me win?
Oh.
No. You're mighty strong for a dark elf.
No. Just so I can note that down as actual achievements. So it's just in the fresh state of life, I have no achievements, so I'm trying to note down what I've actually done. So like beat up a Medusa, out arm wrestled a Goliath. That's a good one.
Mm.
Lost the money purse.
It's an achievements.
Just achievement. Your cart kind of trundles along the main thoroughfare of Dryren. You remember it being kind of like a bustling town. It serves as there's a lot of farmsteads here. There's a large carpentry area, mostly because of the forests that surround it. There was a small mine that it was attached to as well, but that dried up quite a while ago. and you had spent about barely a day. I think you didn't actually spend any time. I think you just went right past it. So, are you going to do the same? Are you going to go straight through the city, the town?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Cool. You trundle on, and this time, kind of, Gink prepares herself, and she kind of runs in front of the cart, and she flashes the kind of the leather scroll in front of the guards, and the guards make way straight away. They move this kind of like staked arrangement that kind of lands in front of these big large doors to kind of slow down kind of various carts coming in and out, allowing you access to the Emperor's provinces now. So you pass the main kind of boundary line. You're now back in Emperor's territory, and you make your way further south.
Where are we at?
So you've just got to Dryren, and you're heading 1 hex down, 2 hex down, 3 hex down, 4, 5. I'm rolling like absolute crap, so that's why you got no stuff going on.
So no XP. Boo.
And you just
say that it's like the longest that we haven't been attacked.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And you get to Riverford. You remember this this city being almost like Pineford. Sorry, you get to Pineford, and you remember the city being very much like Erebos. It's this this very extremely large city that's basically around this huge hill that just appears out of the valleys.
Is it the one we can't read the writing up next to the trees?
Yes. It basically borders the Pinewood Forest, and it's known for its kind of engineer workshops, siege equipment. You see these huge wooden bastions supporting these insanely articulate ballistas and these trebuchets and various things. This is where the Emperor gets his siege equipment from. You see various carts and chariots and various things produced here as well as ornate furniture and various bits. It also used to serve as a main thoroughfare for trade between Oxenburt and Riverford when the Empire was one. So it was very important on this route. Anything you want to do in Pineford?
No, I'm okay. We can keep going.
Yeah, just keep going.
Right, and roll it 7 times, and then that's when you get to Riverford. Okay.
Deadly.
Right, might be your lucky day.
Oh, dear.
Deadly friends, deadly friends, deadly friends, deadly friends.
No, because if it's deadly, we get a lot of XP. Because we're all level 6, I believe.
What level are you?
6.
Oh, nice. I like how you've just been reincarnated. You're still higher level than me.
No, because I basically came back to the exact same level.
Because he didn't technically die because he had the magic doll.
I see.
So he got around it. He was going to die and start off at level 5, but then he remembered
I rolled up
something
a new
at
character
12 in the
everything.
bloody morning.
Yeah, and then it was like midnight, and on a Friday, as I came home after work, I was like, wait a minute, I've got a doll. I have the doll of a 1-up. Mistake. I had the fucking 1-up doll.
And because he paid for it, I can't take it out.
There's
away.
a lot of our gold that I invested in me, and I'm very sorry about that.
We don't know.
No, you know.
Cool. Right. Can we draw up on our little board a nice little road trail? And on the left side are a load of trees. Well, my left.
So,
And I need the red box.
the red box is here.
Cool. Can you pass it down if that's okay? Hey,
Pass it over.
thank you.
And that'll be the companion fight we're making.
Cool. A nice road.
Big old road.
Yeah, make it about 20
Yep.
feet wide. Say 3. Cool.
And you say trees on your left, this one here.
Yeah, trees. Quite thickly on the left hand side.
Okay.
Alright, so we've got 1 level 5. 2 level 6.
Anything on the other
Nah, it's just like rolling hills really. And then you've got 2 level 3s. Calculate. Cool. Right, that's normal. Okay. Alright, cool. So if you could place you guys as if you were in the cart, where you would be in the cart as well.
Where's the cart? I guess the cart's as wide as the path,
Cart
pretty
is
much.
10 foot wide.
10 foot wide?
Yep.
So we can only fit 2 of us next to each other.
Yep, because that's the width of the cart.
Okay, I thought there was 3 in the back and 2 in the front.
It's 10 foot wide, 15 foot long.
Yeah.
Right.
So you can go like that for them, and
I
Erebos
see.
is on the front driving, and I would be basically like that.
I see, okay. In the back I was thinking like 1 bench seat. 3 people sat next to each other.
So Ansem, you are playing as the Shagrat character.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Right next to Erebos.
Nice. Cool,
What
okay.
is Shagra?
Shagrat is a character from Lord of the Rings. He was one of the orcs that, Uruk-hai that took Frodo and to... Bang, there we go, look at that. Cirith he was almost killed by Gothmog. I think it's Gothmog. Gorbak, thank you. The orcs gonna try to kill me! Get him! They basically initiate a massive orc Uruk-hai civil war, which is fucking hilarious. Anyway, moving away from Lord of the Rings. You're trundling down the road, and you're kind of getting along. You know, the sound of the Robin Hood Disney versions in your head.
What's it called?
Kazoo.
Kazoo.
Yeah, it's in your head.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not around, so it's all in your head.
It's in the air.
It's just in the air. Maybe he's doing it like 2 days behind you, and that's just how powerful the world is. And you see 2 men step out in front of you. They bring up heavy crossbows. Oh, I'm trying to get in without killing myself. They bring up 2 heavy crossbows and point them up. And they are dressed in like there's kind of like it's like splint armour, very leather patches, and they're wearing like cloaks. You don't see any regalia really on them that you recognise, but there is some sort of uniform, like the same stuff. He's obviously one of them wearing. He's wearing the similar stuff in the same colours. You just don't know what it is of. And they bring up the crossbows and they go, "Hold the cart. Reins down, hands up."
Stop the car.
Halt the cart.
Yeah.
Cool. And goes, "Please step off. Take all items out of the cart, leave them on the floor, and walk back 30 paces."
Is this a robbery? Are we being robbed?
No.
So none of us will have any idea, so it doesn't even matter whether like history, religion, or any of those sort of checks, so we'll have no idea who these people are.
They are one's human and one you can't really see. He's kind of got the cowl up.
Like what they're wearing or something.
Yeah, roll perception to see if you can identify the colours.
Nope. I'm just gonna go with nope, like perception. 7.
No, you don't recognise the colours to you. What's that? Nat 20? Oh boy! You see that they're actually wearing armour of the Emperor's troops. But they're wearing kind of cloaks that wouldn't be of the Emperor's troops.
Deserters. Scumbags.
and go, what about it then? Out of the carts. Don't make me pull the trigger. And at this point, Gerald and Gink are kind of like their heads down, and they're kind of looking at you going,
Crossbows! Fire!
Erebos, are we...
you gonna go straight for it?
Erebos, are we doing this?
Oh yes.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So what are you doing? Are you going to shout crossbows fire? What are you going to do?
I'm just going to cast Chill Touch on...
I think you should all just wait for my signal.
Well, you said crossbows fire first, so I just want to make sure that's what you want to do. Otherwise, it'll pass to Ansem and then it'll pass to you, because that's the order that was told out to me. So, is that what you're shouting out?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of turn back to, what are you doing? Turning back to Gink and Gerald to kind of pick up the... Or you just stand? Cool. As soon as you shout it, they lift and go... They fire. It's a ready action. So 2 shots towards you.
Oh, thank God it's to you. You can take it, I can't.
These shots fly wide. They kind of kill it off, going, "There's warning shots," and they start loading another. The kind of Gink and Gerald kind of get their crossbows out ready, and you're going to use Chill Touch
on the one. It doesn't matter. Enemy right.
Pardon?
I said enemy right.
My right or your right?
My right for
Okay,
a 16.
Okay, 16 does not hit.
Shit.
It flies past them. Let's roll initiative.
That was a warning spell.
Oh yeah, Res is 1.
Cool. Where's... Oh, these are 5, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to cast Misty Step. Like, what time of day is it? Is it night?
No, it's about 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay, so it's like super daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Look. It's a nice day. Bit of cloud in the distance, but it's nice and sunny.
Okay.
Nothing like today. Stupid rain.
Yeah, never mind.
So, are you gonna pass it on to the initiative?
I guess so. I mean, they've already started attacking, so something like suggestion ain't gonna work now.
No. Okay, let's roll initiative then. I'm rolling like crap today, so I'm going to put these back in.
No, you're fine with
And take these ones out. That's more like it. Cool. Right, Erebos, what do you get?
9.
What did Ansem get?
13.
What did Drogon get?
17.
What did Gink get?
17.
What did Gerald get?
14.
Cool. Can Drogon and Gink confirm who's going first, please?
I got 13 on the dice. So.
It's just a straight 17.
Cool. So Gink's going first then. Cool. Okay. Gink. She's first.
Yeah. Bring out the crossbow. Launches it at the green guy.
Cool.
Is she going to be able to see through all of us?
She can stand on the cart because she'll be sitting at this point.
Yeah.
Erebos will be sitting, I'm guessing, as well.
Don't know if that hits. Where's the...
What was it?
12.
No. Flies in the distance. Anything else for Gink?
Nope, she'll
She'll
duck
lose
down
it.
and reload.
Okay, cool. It's Drogon's turn. What are you doing, bud?
Good question.
Name good soundtracks for background music. Cool. Cool.
Have that little...
Diggy diggy hole.
What, Windrose or the original?
Windrose.
Right, what are you doing, Drogon?
Good question. So I'm not really feeling in a fighty mood.
Well,
But
you've got crossbows bolts flying over your head at this this point, so
Yeah.
it might not be. I'm trying to find the fucking. Ba-da-da, bam, bam, bam. Where is it? It is Trees in the Isengard. I've got all three here.
I think it's Isengard Unleashed.
Yeah, but that's the second. That's the second one's version.
We did BFG division by Doom last time.
We did, yeah. That was great.
Why not just do like Legend of Zelda?
Oh, it's done now. Right, what's Drogon doing?
Cool. Here's like not a lot, to be honest. You still got your hands on the reins, haven't you?
Yes.
I'm tempted to just like I'm gonna like basically tuck myself right down, and I'm just gonna tell you just to yeehaw the it's like reins, just run them straight over.
I was actually
Like,
just thinking.
There's two guys who are like, oh, I'm gonna hit you with some crossbow. Let's get towards him. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
And do I have to ready up a specific magic trick, or can I just ready up a magic trick for when you're in range?
Magic trick.
You can ready an action,
Already in action.
and you basically you don't specify. You don't have to specify to me what that action is, but there has to be it has to be a trigger for it, and it has to be a defined trigger.
Okay.
So
when,
you have to say if this person does this action.
yeah.
So if they
Well,
fire their crossbows, for example.
How about if they are within 15 meters of me? Well, not 50. What? Yeah, these are 5 meters.
Yeah, 5 foot square.
Yeah,
It's
so
5
if
foot, so within 15 foot of me.
Okay. Cool. Okay, it goes to veterans. Is there anything else for you? Do you?
I'm ducking down behind the seat, so you
Cool.
can pretty much not see me at all.
Right, the two veterans bring up their
I've also
crossbows
told you
again.
what to do.
They load up and they're going to fire one at Erebos and one at Ansem.
Fair.
One at Erebos flies in the distance. One at Ansem definitely hits.
Cool.
And does. Last I checked, is a D. Oh, there's a powerful crossbow. This one.
Tens, aren't they?
Yes, they are. I need another one.
So,
Which means you need another one.
room after that.
Yeah.
Take.
That was actually decent.
Oh, you are one
It was really
lucky
nice.
fella.
Is it 2 points?
You take
Like,
4
sorry,
points
was
of
that
damage
right
because I just rolled 2 ones.
Damn.
You for real?
No, 3 points of damage.
That's
Sorry,
really tasty.
3 points of piercing damage as this bolt flies into your thigh.
Which one hit me? Which one? Was it the grey one?
Yes.
Okay, just making a mental note.
Right. 2 further bolts fly out of the woods. One is goes towards Erebos and one goes towards Gink, who is sitting up there, who's a bit too big for the hiding down in the garden. First one, Erebos hits. The second one with Gink, she's going to get an AC plus because she's under half cover.
What's the plus?
Plus 2.
Yeah,
Good
hard
20,
covers plus 2.
It strikes the wood behind it. Literally, she just does a small cut as it pierces through. Your one, however, you take 9 points of damage as this bolt slams into your side. That's the turn. Goes to Gerald.
Joel's going to stand up, fire a shot at the Green D.
Cool.
Nope.
They fly over. Anything else for Gerald?
Nope, just up down.
Right, cool. Ansem.
Alright.
You see the 2 veterans start smiling. They bring out a longsword and their short sword as they put
Those
their,
two.
Yeah, those 2. They put their crossbows on the start, put their crossbows back, and you see them unveiling a longsword and a short sword, and start drawing it.
With my passive perception,
Mhm.
do I see where the other 2 bolts came from?
Which passive perception?
16.
Let me see if they can roll stealth. You know that they came out from the right hand side, but you do not see exactly where they are.
That's fine. I'm going to move. So, 5,
I'm getting off the cart.
15 yet. So that should be fine. Yeah, it's perfect range. And
Chill
I'm
touch.
going to I'm going to cast
It's something for the Pale-Master, isn't it?
yeah, Drain Life on
Ooh.
him. So you make a con save DC 16.
He just fails.
Cool. Cool.
Just
So he takes.
6 billion damage.
No, it's actually that's going to be quite a lot.
Oh boy. Oh boy. On the grey dude, yeah.
Yeah, it's on the grey dude. So he takes 22 necrotic. And that's from his maximum hit. Goes down.
Oh my god. Right. Okay. Cool. You see, is it pure? Is it necrotic damage, isn't it? So
Yeah, it's pure
you see, it's like how's the spell described?
Um,
Is it like a blast of energy? Is it
So it's you can weaken one foe by lowering its maximum hit points. Choose one creature that you see within range. Make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, it takes 2d8 plus your spell casting modifier worth of hit points are subtracted from its maximum until it completes a long rest. So it's similar to what the Whites did to me.
Yeah, that's quite cool. Yeah, you see this guy just like age in front of you. Like great, like flecks of grey hair start falling out from his cowl. He kind of pushes back and the cowl falls over. And you see his high elf with obviously these strands of long, like nice blonde hair are now kind of threaded with grey. And you see these kind of wrinkles on him. He's kind of like shocked, and he literally draws them, and you see he's pissed.
1,
Oh,
2. That is my full movement.
Cool. Anything else, Ransom?
No, that was my everything. And it's now going to get a bit scary.
Right, Erebos.
Cause
Ansem on the cart.
no, I'm
Ansom's
not on
off
the
the
cart. I got off the cart to go forward.
Forward at the old man.
Yeah, yeehaw towards those two dudes.
Right. Fucking. All right. Cool. I have to think of how to play this. So you're just going to charge right into them. Okay. So you need to. Their full movement, I think, is for a horse. I think a draft one, I think,
It's
is
40.
Is 40 feet. So, and because you'll be running, technically at that, you'll get the ability
80.
to charge them.
Yeah.
So, move yourself
80 feet.
how far you want to move, and then stop, and then they're going to make dexterity saving throws to get out of the way. If you hit them, they're going to take a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, boy.
If you miss, as they're going technically past, everyone can try and make a opportunity attack. They will make an opportunity attack against you as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. All right. So move to where you want to be. Obviously, you can move all 4 characters apart from Ansem.
15 foot.
Yeah,
Right.
sure.
So I'll stop.
No, you don't want to stop there. You want to
No, I
go
won't
through.
stop.
And make dexterity
Power through
saving
them.
throws.
I'll let you do
Oh,
your thing.
boy.
Oh yeah. What's
Oh
that?
boy, boy, boy.
Have they just been pancakes?
One definitely has.
Oh, he's old age.
Not that one.
Boo. I wanted his old age to get the best of him.
You might as well move.
Right,
I
Greenie,
don't want to leave him behind.
the green guy, got trampled
Yeah.
straight away.
Is
So
he
he's going to
dead?
take a fuck ton of damage. Not about that. We'll find out. The other one jumps clear of the cart.
Okay, but as
So-
he jumps clear of the cart,
But hold on,
maybe
let's just do the damage of the cart first.
Okay.
Then we'll do all the.
I've got my
opportunity
action,
attacks.
which is before I hit them.
don't forget when I'm within 15 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. So yeah, you would have casted it as he was jumping out. the way. Go for it. What is it?
Oh, I was just going to do burning hands straight just because I'm out the side. So
Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah.
right, just literally as we're going past, I can burning
Cool.
hands.
So you make a ranged spell attack.
hold
Dex
your
save.
hands.
It's a dex save.
Touching into
He
each
fails.
creature makes dexterity saving throw, and I can do that first, second, the 3rd level spells if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, I'll probably
You
just.
don't have to cast at your highest spell level, just so you know.
Oh,
So you don't have to, because those spell slots are quite important for your high level spells as well.
that's true.
You do hit him. So roll the dice.
Okay, cool. I'll just do the basic one then, which is 3d6.
Cool. Pass the
Fire
d6s. Vegas
Yeah.
dice.
There you
Go on, Vegas.
go. Yeah.
Okay. So 10 points of damage.
On the one that's already been wrote up.
Yep, he's not looking happy. He's you see his cloak is in flame. He rips it off, and you see he is wearing remnants of the Emperor's armor. The Emperor's
I'm going to
troops.
scream, "Who are you?" Well, yeah. Like,
The guy's gonna fucking kill you, and he draws up his short sword and long sword as he kind of gets up from rolling in the grass. Let's roll the damage for the cart. and the horses.
Oh.
So you had one horse because obviously who got trampled that. So let me quickly look at the hoof attack for the horse.
I mean, I got quicken spells now.
Let's go this way. Begins with H. You didn't know that already? Nope, it doesn't actually begin with a whole H. You'd be surprised. What the fuck is it?
What are you looking for?
It's called something ridiculous. I bet it's called something
I think it's got like it's carrying horse, isn't it?
Druffle.
Yeah, it's called Druffle. Nice. Cool. You do, because it's 2 sets, because you normally just have 2, so you do 4d4 damage.
Okay.
And the cart will do another
6. 9.
9 points of damage, and then you do 2d6 as the cart goes over him.
Come on. 8.
Cool. So you do in total
17.
17 points of damage.
Not bad.
Cool. His armour's saved him mostly from that, to be honest. But because he fucked up so badly, I'll double the damage. So he is looking pretty shit. And
Don't these guys get opportunity attacks?
because he's on the floor, he'll actually be out of range. And same with the other guy who's on the floor.
Alright.
But like my intimidation screaming.
Can't play that one, I'm afraid. But nice move. Okay, anything else for Erebos?
I'll jump off and with my warhammer.
I'm just gonna be back here going, what the hell, man?
Cool. You bring the pony to a halt.
The pony.
A draft horse, sorry. What was it? Bill the pony from Lord of the Rings. And you get you get off. The cart, very nice. It's Gink's turn now. The guy's still on the floor, and the other guy's got that.
Let's just say that this is Gink. And that's Gerald.
Cool.
Wait, sword out, jump down, and she's gonna multi-attack this dude on the floor.
Cool.
Multi-attack the guy on the floor.
Like a hero.
Yeah. True hero.
Okay.
You get advantage on the first attack.
Yeah.
For all the attacks.
So she got a 24.
Fuck a duck. Yeah, definitely.
You don't fly around, do you?
Ooh, but she only got 8 damage for the first one.
Alright, damn. The next one.
21.
Definitely hits.
And the same. Oh wait, no, 10 damage left. 10 damage. So 18 in total.
Cool. Okay. He's looking pretty shit, but he's still alive. Drogon, it's your turn.
Probably Thunder Wave ain't gonna be too.
The car explodes from the
Can we
centre.
not lose
You're
the
like,
cart
oh,
we
hang
just
on,
bought?
out of the barn.
You see Gerald flying the distance. Gerald and Gink flying away
Yeah,
again.
exactly.
Flashbacks of Barn.
I think. Right, so this guy's looking pretty old and a bit singed.
Yeah, but he's looking okay. The guy on the floor is looking like shit, and you know there are 2 other people somewhere.
Oh, do I?
To my immediate right, because arrows flew
They were
out
flying
and
out
started
of
hitting.
Oh, I didn't
Woods.
even realise there was 2 more. Or
So
apparently
you
I
don't know
did.
where they are, and they've been pretty tricksy.
Yeah, there's tricksy hobbits. Just at one point. I swear I had manacles at some point. Because they kept being put on me by Thingy, my Adam's character. I swear I had manacles. Cool. I'm gonna like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna come down to this guy. I'm gonna try and tie him up. I guess I've got some rope somewhere. I'm sure I must do. I'm sure I've got some rope, but for some reason I haven't got it written down anywhere because that comes with the thingy kit, right?
Most pack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it should be. You should have 50 foot of rope unless you didn't have a certain back, which is like the priest pack. You won't get rope.
No, I did not have a priest pack. I
Depends
don't know
if
why I don't have it on here, but
you may have got rid of it. You may have used it for something.
the file lockpick. So it would have been like the burglar pack, I think.
Burglar's pack. You would have had rope in it.
Yeah. Unless the yeah, there it is. 50 foot hempen rope. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly grab that off my pack and do my best to start tying this guy up.
The guy on the floor.
Yeah, the one that's on the floor. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, roll. He's going to try and resist, so try and do a strength check to try and hold him down.
That's a nat 20.
Cool. What was it in total?
19.
He gets 19 as well. He literally, as you come down to literally bind his hands, he comes up to hold your arms, and you're struggling.
You're just holding hands, really.
You're basically like, he's going to try and pull you onto the ground, but you can't do it on his turn. So.
But you can't do it on his turn.
No, wait, no, you're on your turn. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So he'll do it on his turn to try and pull you to the ground.
Okay. Can I use my quicken spell to ready up a cantrip?
Yep.
Okay, cool. In that case, what I'll do is I'll ready up Firebolt for should he get me on the floor, then I can use Firebolt immediately to blast him.
Okay.
Like, but that's only if he gets me on the floor. Otherwise, I don't use it.
Cool. Yeah.
Right.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Also,
Dude, help me. Trust me.
Cool. Okay.
you want me to help you?
Yeah. Like Tyler's got.
You hear the sounds of horses whinnying from the forest.
Oh,
As
shoot.
2 riders emerge from the trees. Could you place one heading straight towards Ansem?
Across.
Like this?
No, further. That's it. Further
Like
straight,
right
going
there.
straight towards him. And that one's coming straight towards Gink from the other set of trees. That's it. And they're going to collide with you. So he's going to make a charge attack towards you.
They both
I've
go
got
in,
to
yeah?
do a dex
Yep.
save, don't I?
Give it a roll.
What's the DC?
Does Gink want to do it?
Yeah. I assume we both got to. Alright. I've got a 21.
Oh. 7.
Gink's going to get a whole mouthful of horse. You roll out the way. You're fine. But Gink does not, I'm afraid. She's going to get a load of damage. He's going to bring down this long sword and slashes across her front. Oh, that's a lot of pain for her, Gink.
Take it.
What's wrong with King?
Alright, so so Gink's AC was 17?
18.
18. Okay, right, so coming in double-handed, so it's 1d10 plus 3,
Would a
5,
20 beat that?
Hmm?
Would a 20 beat that?
20.
If I AC was 20.
Oh, you got like a 17, so you got a 22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so she takes in total 5, 8. Can't actually do maths today. 14 points of damage, and she's taken down by this horse, and she is knocked prone.
That's alright.
Where's the horse ending up?
Past her, probably about.
So you're going to run over this guy as well?
No, it's going to skirt by him, but not too close. So put him another square away.
Is she on the floor?
No, your Ansem's way. That's it. Yes, she's knocked prone by the
Okay.
horse. You see her head connect with the ground.
Okay.
He's going to come in as you've managed to kind of get out of the way, and he's going to come in and try and stab you. But misses. He's going to try again.
Oh shit. I was relieved. Now we're back onto tense.
Right, you take 7 points of damage. Right.
Okay.
It's the grey guy's turn now. He's going to try and stab twice with his long sword in one hand, and he's got his other short. He's got his short sword in the other. So he's going to stab towards Gerald twice. Both misses, and with the short sword, he also misses. No, does he miss? Yes, he does. Cool. The other guy who's wrestling with you is going to drop his hand down, takes out his short sword, he's going to smash it into your side, and then pull you down.
Yeah.
So he's going to try and hit you first. He fails. What's your AC? A 17? Because you're draconic.
Yeah, 17.
Cool. He's wildly slashing at you, but missing. He's going to try and then bring you down, but he hasn't got the ability to because he's used his action. I feel that's all of it. 2 actions, action, action. That's it. Cool. That's the veteran's done. Gerald.
Cool. Gerald will jump down to the grey dude with his great sword. He's gonna do his 2 attacks.
Cool.
Missing the first one. Oh, and getting a 1 on the second.
Oh boy, I think that sounds like a fumble table to me.
Yeah.
For those
79.
watching, we do fumble table, which means they roll 1, something happens, and with a 79, Gerald goes into almost like a conniption fit and has, well, not really a conniption fit, but suffers some sort of horrible flashback. He is frightened by all enemies for 1d4 rounds. So you roll a d4 for me.
3.
Right, he starts running in the opposite direction.
Alright. His movement. 30. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cool. Okay. It goes to Ansem's son.
Okay then. I am going to attempt to cast Mummify on the rider in front of me. You've got to do a strength save. DC 16.
Passes.
I believe then nothing happens. Oh dear.
Alright. Okay. Erebos.
Could do the interaction with Drogon. Do you need any help?
Yeah. Try and get this guy quickly.
Okay. I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna go around.
Kind of half hold the rope, like pass the rope.
Cool.
Yeah. So what's this dude on the floor doing? What?
He was wildly trying to stab Drogon previously, but he's on the floor because he hasn't got up. And Drogon's trying to tie him up.
Okay. I'm gonna try and disarm him somehow.
Okay, roll what? Strength to try and disarm him?
Yeah. Okay. Not going to rage.
Yep. You can test. He's not going to do it very well.
Strength contest, which is a 20.
Yeah, you managed to grip his arms and wrench the dagger away from him.
Cool. Fling it somewhere.
Cool, you fling into the trees. Hear this kind of like
What the hell's a cat doing?
wilderness cat.
It was Cat from Red Dwarf, apparently.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good.
Try and help Drogon time up now.
Cool. When you do it on your turn, you'll have advantage.
Okay. That's probably not going to do me much good. Would have helped if you just tied him up, left him armed.
You got the rope.
Huh?
Yeah, it's Gink's turn. What's Gink doing?
Just gonna get up.
And then party down.
We're gonna engage this grey dude with a great sword. Oh dear, he's got 1.
Oh dear, right, it looks like... Oh, well, just to time up.
No, to attack the guy.
Oh, yep, roll fumble then.
Wait, 77. Is that what I just got?
You got 79.
Okay.
That's what we've done previously. It's the same though.
Is it?
She has these horrible kind of visions, and she runs in the opposite direction.
Did all our fighters just run off and
Yeah.
leave me with this man?
You got this. Mr. Ansem Big Box.
So much for knights, eh? Okay, that's her turn.
This is gonna
Right.
sting.
Okay. Drogon's turn. So
Cool.
you can climb up with advantage now.
I can climb. Oh, I can climb up with advantage. So
Roll it twice, sleight of hand.
sleight of hand.
Yep, to
Oh,
tie the rope because he's kind of been subdued.
21.
Oh yeah, you've bound his hands, and you've kind of got him on the floor now.
Can
So
I? Is there a way that I'm binding his hands and kind of binding them to the back of the wagon? Is there any
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah.
So
you-
that way he's secured in spot. He's not going to be able to get up.
he is
and
like
run away.
moving around. If you want to make
Yeah.
an attack to knock him out, because he's literally
Yeah.
fucked for health.
Yeah, if that's. If
Yeah.
I can do
Roll a
that.
hit.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, you. And he's
He's done. Well,
he's out cold, slumped against the cart.
I guess that would use up all my actions that I've got. Bonus action, I guess, but. Oh, I've got movement. So
Got
this
movement.
guy is like. I guess
Tied up, yeah.
he's tied up around here. I mean. Like, we don't have a cart drawn out, but I assume I'm kind of behind the cart compared to
We
these
used to have.
guys.
That's where I used to have cart. Oh, there you go. That's the cart.
Okay, cool. So, that's like. Yeah, cool. So I'm going to just kind of be like here.
Yeah, that's where you were sitting. Yeah, roughly. Cool.
Like, I'm not sitting back in the cart. I'm
No, you're
standing
next
on
to
the
it. Yeah,
other
yeah,
side,
yeah. Cool. That's it for Drogon, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so left over of the veterans. Veterans seeing one of their own captured, they're a bit fucked off. So what they're going to do, the veteran who's on the ground is going to run towards his mate. He's going to swing his sword at the rope to try and cut it. Fails. He's going to try it again. He hits it this time. He cuts
The
it
first time he
immediately.
fails, how bad does he fail? Does he cut his mate?
No, definitely not. He hits it properly, and the cut. He falls to the ground unconscious, freed from the cart. But that's all he can do. His two mates, however, have got movement. So his friend on the horse is going to attack Ansem again.
This one. Yeah.
Yep. With his long sword, both hit. For oh dear, buddy, I'm sorry.
If only you had a doll.
2. Right, so you take. Let's forget what I'm adding to these. 11 points of damage,
Okay.
and then the other one's going to wheel round and he's going to try and charge down Erebos.
Okay.
He's going to go around his friend and he's going to steer and he's trying to knock into you. Do a dex to try and get out of the way of the horse.
Come on. Yeah. 17, I think.
Cool. You manage to get out of the way from the horse, but he's going to hit you twice with his long sword. What's your AC again? 14?
Yeah.
He misses twice, but you didn't recklessly attack previously, so you're fine. He comes in and he misses both attacks. You are very lucky. Goes to Gerald. He is fighting for another turn, so he can't move towards them.
No.
And if he attacks them, he is at disadvantage, but he doesn't have to keep running away.
Okay.
But he just can't move towards them.
Hopefully he'll get
He can
some
fire at them with the crossbow, but he'll get disadvantage too.
Yeah. Let's see if he can hit the guy on the horse.
Cool.
Square.
Roll a hit with disadvantage.
Oh. Yeah. Nice.
Is it above a 17?
Oh no.
Oh,
No.
no. It
Nice.
flies into the distance. It buzzes, it literally whizzes past Ansem. It is Ansem's turn now.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to mummify again on the same rider.
So make a strength.
Yes, direct strength save, 16.
Pass.
Alright, nothing happens. And I might have
These
just
are
died.
strong, man. These guys. This guy's like he's kind of a southern human. He's kind of built pretty much.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, it's one of my own things to restrain someone.
Fair.
So I could safely disengage and not have someone immediately follow up and stab me.
Fair. Anything else for Ansem?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay, goes to Erebos.
Cool. I'm gonna brutalise this horse with
Okay.
recklessness
Cool, roll a hit.
in the head, hopefully. Oh, come on. Really?
How much?
11.
Hits the
Really?
horse.
Nice.
Yeah, the horse has got nothing.
Good. 26. What's about?
Go on the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you slay the horse. It falls to the ground, causing the owner to topple over and lay prone on the floor.
Wicked.
Um,
That's good.
You can't. This new character, there you go. Cool. Well, anything else for Erebos?
Yeah, he's going to go his extra attack on the guy on the floor now.
Cool. Roll a hit.
No.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. He manages to he sees you coming in with a warhammer, and he manages to roll out of the way as it hits the ground. Anything else for Erebos?
No, that's all I can do.
Cool. Goes up to Gink. What's Gink doing?
Sorry.
So you can do the same.
With the crossbow?
Yep.
Yeah, I should try and fire at the horseman next down.
Cool. Roll a hit.
17. Plus 2.
Definitely hits. That's with disadvantage, yeah?
Ah.
Oh no!
How many turns is that?
It's for how many rounds that she's frightened for.
I don't know.
Did you roll the d4?
Damn it.
If that was 1, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll get away with that.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Bad times. Okay. It goes on to Drogon. Drogon, what are you doing as you see this guy come in and save his friend? You've been trying to tie up for the last hour. Round.
This guy's still alive as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's really chill. This guy's really chill.
Yeah.
Like, he's still
The
alive.
guy on the floor, even though he's just fallen off, he's going to take a bit of damage actually. He takes 1 point of damage as he hits the ground. But he's looking fine. The other one's looking, the grey one's looking a bit worn, I would say.
I mean, he's the one that's now older.
Yes, yeah.
I'm just trying to work out where I can. Burning hands to not hit the guy on the floor. Because in theory, if I go like, oh, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then kind of angle it straight down here. So
Yeah, because it's a cone shape,
15-foot
isn't
cone,
it?
yeah.
It's going to hit Erebos.
It's fine.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the first diamond, the next 2 diamonds, and the next 3 diamonds.
Oh, wow, if I just get...
It's not just a diagonal line.
Oh, okay, so I can't just make it slightly off centre so it doesn't...
Afraid not. Let's keep it within the boundaries. It's easier.
Actually, that works, wasn't it?
Oh, you can do it that way.
Yeah, if I
Oh,
do
yeah,
it that
apologies.
way, then that guy hits that one and
Yep.
that one.
That's
but
fine. You'll have to
doesn't
stand a bit. You have to stand behind him then.
Hmm?
You have to stand behind him then.
Would I?
Yeah.
Like looking at this.
No, just because the angle with the squares, we should keep it within squares. You'll have to stand behind him, but you'll still get him.
If I do this one, won't that hurt this one?
No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
3.
Yeah.
And he's on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Now I'll do burning hands and I'll do that relatively strong.
Right. So that's a dexterity saving throw from me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
First one fails. Second one's got disadvantage. What's the DC? 15.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He's going to fail either way. Yeah, he fails.
Cool. I'm going to do this as second level. So I'm going to roll 4d6. This guy, I'm going to use the biggest. 5, 9, 13.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That's a good amount of damage. You see this guy, you immolate the back of his armour. you see kind of it causes a bronzing of this iron plate he's wearing. His friend is like, ah! He rips off the cloak that he's in.
It's all the one that's on the floor.
Yeah. But
The
the
one in
boat's
front
still
of me is
alive.
still alive.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm going to use my second action to. No, not my second. I'm going to use the subtle spell, not subtle, quicken spell to do a firebolt. I guess that's pretty much the only one I've got that's a damaging cantrip. So yeah, do that. So that's 2 sorcery points. And I'll do a firebolt at him, which is. I can't make the. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, this is man. Cool. So make a ranged spell attack. So that's a d20, isn't it?
Is this part of your bonus?
Oh yeah, it's my quicken spell. I'm using firebolt, which is a
cool
thing. So but okay. So I've gotten like basically nothing. But I can use a lucky point to re-roll a roll, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you have to take. You lose a point, and you.
I lose one of my lucky points.
Yeah, and
Like-
you have to take the second roll.
Yeah, that's fine. I only got a 4, so and that didn't do too much better. So it's 8 plus. So that was 15.
Nope. Their armor saves them. His armor saves them.
Okay, so even though I'm still right next to him, I won't do.
Yeah. Maybe. Well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe you can't cast it, and you just done so much magical energy previously. It just it fizzles.
Fair enough. There's not. No, I've done my action and bonus action. There's not much I can do. I guess I can move away, but I wouldn't do that.
Cool.
At this point.
He's going to turn around. He brings up his longsword and short sword. He's going to start making a load of attacks against you.
Okay.
First with 2 longsword attacks.
I'm dead.
One hits
Doesn't
and the
Gink
other does
act
not.
First? Doesn't Gink act first before then?
What about Gerald? I think Gerald's before.
Gink.
No, Gink.
Gink just went just before Drogon.
Is it Gink's before Drogon?
Yeah.
Is it?
Okay, I was double checking that.
Yeah. One hit with his longsword against you, Drogon. So you got one-handed, so you take 10 points of damage.
Cool. I'm dead.
Really?
I'm not dead. No.
Okay.
But like, as in, don't hit me.
Cool. And then he comes in with his short sword, but misses.
Okay, very good.
His friend on the floor is going to stand up and make some attacks against you. He's got his longsword drawn still. He's going to make 2 attacks against you. Both miss. And the guy on the horse against Ansem is actually going to attempt to grab Ansem by the neck. He's going to pull him onto the horse. And see what happens first.
Is it a strength contest?
If you want to let him do it, then no.
No. 8.
Yeah, no, he pulls you up onto the horse with an 18.
Okay.
You are on his horse. You got like saddled over, and he's got you now. He literally steers his mount around, and he's going to head past Gink. He brings out his sword, and he's going to aim. He's basically got it head level, and he's going to try and at Gink. So he takes Ansem, and he's going to run past Gink, and then head towards you lot. So he's basically going in that direction, back down the road.
I thought he was aiming to Gink.
Yeah, he's going to aim Gink first, and then go down the road. Cool. And no, he misses, and I knew he would anyway. Cool. So he misses Gink, and then continues on.
Okay.
So if
Gets an opportunity there.
has you got anything that she can use?
Bashing with the crossbow.
Cool. Yep. Roll hit.
Disadvantage, isn't it?
Whoa! Another
Did you
one.
get a 20 and a 1?
No, 10 and
Oh, I thought that was
No,
a 20.
yeah.
I was like, whoa,
She
20 and a
goes
1.
to hit, but the obviously while she was loading it, it causes the bow to reset. Luckily, no bolt was in it anyway. Cool, and it goes to Gerald's turn.
What's this dude? Oh no, he's
It's
off the
Gerald.
horse. He's off the horse.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He was fighting for 3 turns.
Yeah.
He's fired one. No, he's been on one. Fired the second. He's on the 3rd frightened turn.
Okay, so you can fire again.
He fire again with his advantage, and then he can run back into it.
I don't know, just try and fire at the horse guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just by 5 so.
Nope. Okay, it goes to Ansem. You're on this guy's horse.
Okay.
He's running with you.
So
I'm really weird
I'm
moment.
basically like on his lap near enough.
Yep.
Okay.
You are essentially restrained.
Restrained, but I'm not. So if I attack him with my skeletal graft, which I count as a weapon I'm proficient with, do I get advantage on it? Because I'm basically right by him.
It's in on the DM's thing on the left, right there. It says the rules for restrained.
But I'm not restrained because he hasn't bound my arms or anything.
No, he's holding you down. So
How's he directing the horse? That he's holding him?
like that. He's kind of put one hand here, his back.
But he can
He's
still
like
use
this.
magic then, because his hand's kind of free.
Exactly. Yeah, he's not like bound. He can't. Obviously, if he was bound, he can't do magic anyway, unless he was using his actual hand.
Yeah, so attack rolls against him have advantage.
There you go.
So I can. So I'm gonna go for a hit and I'm gonna attempt to paralyze touch with it. So that is a 26 onto hit. So the graft itself does 1d8. It will be 1d8. So that's 3 necrotic.
Yep.
Then the paralyzed touch effect is an additional 2d8, which is 10 necrotic, and you do a DC 16 con save.
Passes.
Cool. Nothing happens on that then.
Cool. But he is looking a bit injured. Not like death injured, but he's looking injured. Cool. Okay. Goes to Erebos then. Erebos.
Just try and whack the guy at the spirit there.
Cool. Yep.
Next one doesn't hit.
What's up, Erebos?
No. All these numbers are under 10. It's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Right. Okay. Goes to Gink. She's fighting for 2 more turns after this one.
I guess you can fire a crossbow.
Yep, with this.
Yep. I mean, it's a 1, so.
Alright, no chance. Okay. Go Drogon.
Which square is this guy on? No, he's still up.
One closer to Erebos.
Like that one?
That one there.
Well, fuck it, I'll just do another burning hand straight down like I did.
Cool. I make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Good.
Fail. Pass. So first one fails, second one passes.
Cool.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Oh boy, that's a lot of dice.
Yeah, 11, 14, 15?
You immolate the first one, and the second one takes half damage, which is 7 points of damage. This the first one, the one in front of you. There's
So
a
he did.
charring corpse in front of you.
Cool. Do I want to use more sorcery points? I don't know. Fuck it, I feel like there's going to be a long rest after this anyway. So, why not? Yeah, I'll use the firebolt thing on him as well. Well, on the guy who's still alive just here.
Cool. Roll hit.
Oh, actually, I'm going to do it at the horse that's charging.
Cool. Roll hit.
Uh, 16? Oh, no. 18.
Definitely hits.
Cool. And then, cool, fireball is 1d10.
You did have a 5, so
Is this
2
D10? That is true. That is very true. Is this D10?
Yes, the
Yeah.
dumb ones.
That's 11.
Cool. Yeah.
Yes.
The horse barrels down, throwing Ansem and its rider onto the floor.
Whoops.
You probably just saved me.
Put this one in its stead.
Okay, I mean, how far does he fly forward off
5
the horse?
feet.
5 feet off the horse, so
Yep. Same with Ansem.
so he just falls down there, basically.
Yep. And Ansem next to him, and the horse is on the floor dead.
Oh, well, the horse can just be gone.
Cool. Yep. So you've taken out both of their horses.
Cool.
Anything else for Drogon?
No, there's one guy left, right? Oh no, there's two guys still alive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna let them know, like, just be like, oh, it's gonna be good to kill you guys. Just because I can. I'm a bit evil. Feeling evil. Cool. Yeah, that's
Cool.
it. That's me done.
Right, veteran's turn. The one on the floor is going to get up. He's pissed off. He's going to run straight towards Erebos and start wailing on him. You did it recklessly, didn't you?
Yeah.
Cool. He's going to get advantage on his first attack. Hits. His second attack. Hits. You take 14. No. 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So
That's
8.
half. Yeah. No, 7.
Is it?
14 halved. 7.
Okay.
Right, I said 14, right?
You said 14 and then you went 17.
17. 8 halved. Sorry,
So
I confused myself. Yeah, 8 points of damage. The other one is going to start wailing on you as well, so he's going to attack you. He's got his longsword drawn. First hits, definitely, yeah. Second one hits. There you go. Here comes the dice rolls. Right, first attack does. Again, seriously, math is not working today. 12 damage plus. Nope, nope, just 12 damage. Just the 12 damage.
In total.
So it's 6.
Okay.
Cool. And that's it. You see them standing, literally standing up to you. They think they can easily take you on.
They fought long.
Goes to Gerald.
Where's Joe? Where's
Well,
it?
Like
Right
that.
at the back.
He's no longer frightened.
Way. Good,
About
good,
time,
good.
You see him kind of gather his thoughts.
See how we can do this. 1, 2. Gonna fire a bolt at the once horseman who's now whacked me.
Kick his ass.
17.
Nice, there we go. That's what we want.
What's the D10? This is where I get 1. Oh yes.
Yeah?
10. You add dex to that to range?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a 12.
12 damage.
Hit. Nice.
12 damage.
And that is on the one next to Ansem, yeah?
Yeah.
Very nice. Crossbow bolt hits in the back of the thigh. He's like, ah! He snaps the end off and kind of like throws it down. It goes to Ansem. You're on the floor.
I'm going to get up and quite calmly walk over to the gentleman that had me on his horse, yep. And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on him.
Oh my.
Oh my. For a 29 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Jeez.
Pissed off with this guy, Jesus.
There's just a little bit. For a 13 necrotic.
Very nice. Cool. He's looking pretty shit.
1 off critting on that.
Erebos' turn.
For spells only.
Yeah, that's
It's because the one with the War Mage gives me +1, and my Graft gives me +1, and then just having 20 intelligence for +5, and proficiency bonus as well, still stacks up.
Erebos' turn.
cool. A reckless attack against the one Ansem just touched.
Go.
Yes.
That's 20.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, boy.
Come on.
Reckon. I'll let you roll that one because that fell off.
Right, so we got 7.
Is it above 20?
I will definitely be 20 because I've got re-roll leave as well. Yeah, let's just say it's 7.
Yeah, he's dead. How do you kill him?
Oh, I don't know. Let's just take his head off with the old
Yeah, you golf swing it, and it flies off, detaches from the spine, disappears into the hedgerow. Gink. Unless there's anything else Erebos wants to do.
I've got an extra attack. So I'll go against the other dude.
Cool.
Yeah. 15 plus 8.
Cool. Yeah, definitely hits. There you go. Erebos is woken up now.
Yeah. Nice. 10, 13, 18, 20, 23 points of damage.
Fuck me. Here we go. You smash him in the chest, and you see the breastplate dent slightly. But he's winded. He's like coughs up blood. Still alive. Anything else?
No.
Right. For him. Gink is still frightened.
Okay.
It's the last turn of being frightened.
So,
Cool. One hit. With disadvantage.
miss.
One hit. Okay, cool. Flies over. Drogon's turn.
Cool. So it's just this guy still alive.
Yep. He's looking pretty fucking panicky right now.
Yeah, he's looking pretty fucking panicky.
Yeah. He
Cool.
threw his mates down and he thought he could take it, so he's like, nah, I'm gonna bail, I think.
So this guy that's on the floor, he's like burnt to a crisp, or
Yeah.
just it kind of like just obviously died in a fire.
I wouldn't say he's been dying. I would say he's died in a fire, but he hadn't been sitting there for that long in the fire, so he's like a bit charred, not like
Okay, cool.
bones charred.
I'm gonna go over to him.
Cool.
And I'm gonna start taking his head off using my dagger.
Cool. Yeah. Is it like an intimidation? Or
Yeah. Basically,
roll intimidation.
Cool.
I would have just stomped on like the head or something.
Oh no! I've got plans.
Roll intimidation.
Cool.
Like
whoop.
that you have
Ooh,
plans
that's a
for
far
this.
one.
That was a far one.
Cool.
That is a
Well, it is a 5, but I actually have a billow branch, which gives me advantage on intimidation and persuasion, which is 7 plus my 7 intimidation, so 14.
14.
I'm literally cutting a guy's head off.
You're making a hack of it.
Okay.
You see him like he's disturbed and he's planning to run.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean that's kind of my action. I don't think there's much else I can do really.
Cool. He disengages from Erebos. He then runs between the space between Ansem and Gink, straight into the woods, as far as he can run.
How many spaces you got?
so he's
6.
got 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Does he like?
So he avoids all.
Won't he get advantage running past
Wait,
Gink
would he-
and also
would he-
him?
Did he
No,
run
'cause he
past
just-
me?
he just-
He disengaged him, but
Yeah, he
when he runs
No.
past Gink.
No, he didn't, because I said he the space between them.
Right, so he
Oh,
might have to
so-
move him back. So
So 1, 2, 3,
Mhm.
4, 5,
6.
Cool.
Yeah,
And he is bolting into the forest.
you can try.
It goes to Gerald.
Gerald's going to intercept. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's lucky.
Yeah, he's going for his multi-attack with the greatsword.
Roll a hit.
Come on.
He's not frightened anymore. He's pissed off. That's what he is.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, he hit. Oh, those big numbers.
That, 16 points of damage.
How does Gerald kill him?
Right, he takes off his left leg first,
Yep.
then his right leg, and he stabs him in the back, and sort of brings it back so his spine just splits out.
Cool. Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Nice.
His friend, who's been knocked out, still is unconscious by the
Good.
wagon.
Good.
Gerald, as the kind of silence of the end of the battle kind of now looms, he needs to roll a perception check. So it's basically his wisdom.
Okay, that's easy. 15.
Cool. He hears 2 horses
Yeah,
in the distance, further into the woods.
Okay.
Pretty. Now, not even a 5 minute walk away.
We're gonna go kill some more.
Oh,
Yeah, should we kill some more people?
It might be a count.
You get 560 XP each.
60.
560. 560. Should really actually write down our encounters and I'll put them on the wiki as well, so people will know. I'll make a note.
500, 560.
Was so I'll flipping note as well. Versus Drogon, Ansem Erebos,
I'm gonna say this could have gone better.
Gink,
But it really couldn't have.
It really could have.
I mean, we could have killed that other guy.
Cool.
Would they have been worth more experience? I mean, since we've tied him up and the battle's ended, I assume we get experience for that.
Oh, no, I'm not talking experience-wise. I'm talking like probably should have stayed on the cart, but I didn't quite get what you were planning.
Yeah, that's right.
So what we'll do
Not many
is
people do.
you hear Gerald hears 5 minutes away, but the horses. He shouts back to you. What do you do?
It's probably the horses for the other riders. It might be their camp, might be worth looting.
Yeah.
Seeing as they're dead, and they ain't gonna need it. Do we need the armour? Does anyone need the armour?
Knights wear plate armor, so they don't need it. And I don't think I can wear armor.
There's probably one usable set now. The other 3 are completely.
What about the weapons?
There were 4 long swords,
We could take them.
4
Take
short
them 7,
swords,
that's what I'm thinking.
and 2 heavy crossbows. You don't actually see the crossbows that the other 2 had.
Yeah, I mean,
4 long swords, 4 short swords, 2 heavy crossbows.
Any
Four.
gold on them?
We carry on.
On them, roll an investigation.
Do you want assistance for that?
Have you got a better?
investigation.
Better.
Ansem, you roll it.
Investigation.
Yeah.
That'll help you then.
I got +2.
So, have you proficient in investigation?
Give it a roll.
No.
No,
You-
so Ansem just rolls it standard then.
Okay, I got 15.
Oh.
Cool. Ansem finds 10 gold and about 30 silver.
10 gold
On
and
them.
30 silver.
Put it in the Bank of Erebos,
There you go.
which is the community bank.
Isn't that the one from Game of Thrones? Oh, it's Essos, sorry.
Oh, they
Before we carry on, how injured is everyone?
I mean, I could do with a long rest just to heal up and shit, but I can do that in a bit.
Well, because if we're just going to go over there, just in case.
I've got like half health,
How about you?
but my
Erebos?
health is like 25 to start.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
got
fine.
15.
I'm fine.
How much you on?
49.
I'm on 15.
Give me a second. I'm just going to double check something.
While doing this, does this guy who I burnt, does he still have like a cloak? Yeah,
That burnt up
that burnt
on your
right up.
first attack.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly, whilst everyone's kind of discussing these things, I'm just gonna quickly just like cut the heads off of these corpses.
Okay.
Cool, you do that. What are you guys
While
doing?
you're doing that, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word to heal everyone. 14 hits.
14 points.
Yeah.
I assume if that puts me up past my maximum, then I
no.
just go up to my maximum.
You just go to your max, yeah.
Cool, so there's 3 heads that I'm collecting now.
I did just roll max on that. So that's why I'm pretty impressed with that, actually.
What the head's for?
Oh, this guy is going to tell us everything he knows about the camp because he's going to be waking up right next to 3 of the heads of his friends. And us.
Cool. He is going to be
not
out
going to tell.
for a while.
Okay.
So let's go. Let's have him tied up. Let's walk our wagon in or carriage cart into their camp area.
Into their camp, just straight into their
I
camp.
think if it's just the 4 of them here, there shouldn't be anything there. And it's a camp set up that we can use.
Okay, but if they can hear horses, then there might be more of them at the camp.
Well, I'm trying to use logic here. The other 2 didn't have horses. It must be theirs.
Oh no, I totally agree, but there might be a lot more of them at the camp if they can hear horses. So surely it makes sense for one of us to go scout.
Yeah. If you want to send some scout,
I mean,
I'm not particularly.
does it look
stealthy.
very super foresty all the way up here? Is it up a hill? Is it like?
It's foresty. It's a dense wood that you're going into, but no, it's flat.
Can I try and stealth my way through to see the camp?
Yeah.
To report back. Okay, so I'm gonna just pass you the heads and I'll be like, find some stakes. Don't worry, we'll
Just find
make
some
this
stakes.
as scary as possible for when he wakes up.
I'll make some.
Cool. And you're going to head forward.
I'm gonna stealth through the forest and I'll be back in a second and tell you what this camp is.
Cool. Roll stealth and roll perception to see if you can find your way to the Horses.
Which one first?
Stealth first.
This is not going well. Do I have anything that helps with stuff? I have lucky points. I always forget to use these because they come back after a long rest, don't they?
Says the PHP. I don't think so. I think it's actually after a level up, to be honest. But I might be wrong.
Or is it from the feet lucky?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or am I?
Probably be long rest if it does.
Probably, yeah, it sounds a bit harsh if it's level up.
Although it might be only used once a day.
It might be.
No, because then I wouldn't have 3 at a time, really, because I would be able to use
Well, this
them.
is the thing. It's 3, and it's pretty like changing. You can do it whenever. You can do it after the roll, which is crazy. Normally, you have to declare it before. What is it in dictionary, Connor?
And finish a long rest.
There you go.
Cool. So I can use lucky on it.
Cool.
So I'll do that. Which now it's 14. 14.
Cool.
Stuff.
You make your way through the wood.
Did you
And
roll
roll
my
perception
Just so
to
you know,
see
you
if
can choose to do it after he's rolled.
That's what I'm saying. You can do it after.
I thought I heard you say you can't.
Oh no, you can. That's the
Yeah.
crazy thing about it. You
Yeah.
just go, oh, roll shit, lucky point. Normally you have to just like declare these things first, don't you?
I'm going to do that again
We
with
were
my
told.
lucky. I'm going to use my last lucky point. So I'm out of luck now until a long rest. God damn it. But it's a nat 20.
Okay, so you hear the
On,
horses.
so
really,
22 for perception.
You hear the horses very clearly, and you make your way through the woods. You kind of fumble a bit, treading on the odd twig and
Try like
Moving
stand
the hog-
over the stinging nettle.
trying to
type
move.
thing.
Yeah, you kind of get yourself caught a bit, but you make your way through the thick woodland shrubbery, and you come across a camp. There are 5 tents and 2 horses tied up.
But can I see anyone around the campsite?
No.
2 horses tied up. 5 tents. Okay, and there's nothing else around that we're going to. Cool. I'm going to make my way back to them.
Cool. It takes about 5 minutes to get
Yeah.
back to the camp.
Cool.
To the carriage. Sorry.
So
Cart.
there's one more guy that we haven't seen. But otherwise that camp's deserted. So there's probably only one more guy that we have to deal with.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, can I get my carriage through?
Not through that wood. No, you'll have to leave it on the side.
That's
We
right.
could leave one of the knights or both
Yeah,
the
you should
knights.
leave one of the night. Leave Gink with it. She was a bit shaken up from the
Yeah.
previous encounter. We don't want that happening again.
Yeah, Gink will stay with the carriage. Cart.
If the prisoner wakes up, knock him out again.
She goes, right, boss. I'll do. She kind of waits there, just watching him, kind of like the great sword across her lap.
Oh, but
Ding.
before he wakes up, make sure he sees one of these
I'll do something like that.
Cool. And there's like
Like
4 heads and 3 heads in
The
front of
head
him.
right in the
Yeah, yeah.
crotch.
Good,
Exactly.
good. All
As
right.
soon as he sees him, knock him out again, and we'll be back in.
She kind of sits there and takes like a kind of wedge of bread, like a clump of bread and some cheese, and starts just eating her lunch.
Cool.
Or afternoon snack. Cool. So you're gonna go into the woodland, yep. Cool. You follow Drogon back the route you went through, and you come across the 5 tents. There is a small smouldering fire pit. The tents are all done up, and there are 4 horses and a makeshift paddock.
I thought you said there was 2 horses.
Sorry, 5 tents, 2 horses, and a makeshift paddock.
Yeah, I was going to say. Adding
It's
horses.
not that my numbers are all the way around.
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, I'm going to kind of like sneak as close as I can to the tent, like try and be as quiet as I can to just, I don't know, quietly open up one of the tents, maybe in a way that they might be able to see, or like see if there's a crack in
Cool.
the tent.
Make a stealth check.
Don't have any more lucky. 15?
15. Yeah, you kind of slowly open it, kind of look in, and you see there's like a bedroll and a backpack. There's a spear laying down, and there's like a chest, like a small kind of package chest. I would say about that big, and there's like a couple of sacks.
No one in there though.
Nope, no.
I'm going to go in.
You going?
I'm going to go in and just start searching around, see what I can loot. Because apparently we're on the thief right now.
Cool. Roll investigation.
12?
You find. Oh, I'm just gonna use my amazing generator here.
Your what?
An amazing generator that gives me treasure. It was one of those. So you do this tent. You also do the rest of the tents.
Hopefully, we'd best do a better investigation on the other ones.
I'm just gonna do it. It's a big one, to be honest.
Okay.
You find in total a total worth of 1,400 copper pennies.
Is this going in the
Yeah, it's going to
community
the
fund?
bank.
Yeah.
1,400, you say?
Yeah, 1,400 copper pennies.
Okay. Yep.
1,000 silver pennies.
Mm-hmm.
50 gold pennies. I know it's pieces, but shut up. 50 gold pieces. Then there's a few kind of trinkets. You've got some banded agate, which is worth 10 gold pennies. I'll say, okay, gems equals 30 gold pieces.
That's better.
Cool. Then you've got an alchemy jug. It's uncommon. Alchemy jug. And oil of slipperiness. It's two basically it's alchemy jug. It's very flouncy. It's got this beautiful water, like pouring spout, and then you've got this little vial of oil, and it says oil of slipperiness on it.
Okay.
DMG's there if you want. I can give you the page numbers for those. DMG 150 for the alchemy jug. DMG 184 for the oil of slipperiness.
Oil of slipperiness. The hair's very stickiness.
So all the pages again.
150 and 184 respectively.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything else?
That's it.
That's
That's all you get.
What about the spears? You said spear.
Yep, there's a spear in each of the tents.
You've got 4 spears.
5 spears.
5 spears.
5 spears, and there's 2 horses. They look to be riding horses, not draft horses. They are kind of well bred, and they look to be from the south.
Do you reckon that we could get those horses through?
We're one person short still.
Huh?
There's equipment for 5 people still, and there's one short who might be out hunting for food or something. Maybe back soon.
Yeah, so we should just take these 2 horses. Do you reckon we can get them through the bushes?
Yeah, you can lead them through. It's just the car would not get through that.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Alright, so we'll take those 2 back.
Yeah.
I think we're nice and looted. Nobody wants a tent.
No,
I
should
think
we
you
got
need a
tents?
10. We've
Should
already
bought
got
some
one.
tents.
Should we burn the tents?
No, I think you need a 10
Why do I need a tent?
because you're the only one without one.
Oh, cool. Well,
Well,
You-
the
you-
knights don't either. But
Roll a sleight of hand check to dismantle a tent, because I don't think you're one of a person to make and set
I'm
up
gonna
your
go
own
with
tent.
no. No, I'm definitely not. 6.
Yeah, you end up ripping a tent,
I don't think I would even try.
and you'd probably just go fuck this shit.
I
and
mean, I
just
wouldn't
walk
even
away.
try. I mean, I don't even sleep. I meditate, so I'll just sit there outside in nature, like.
Fair. Okay.
You know, that's what I've done every night. Just sat on a bedroll, sort of thing, or sat on a rock, like the very first time that you guys met me.
Yeah, it was sitting on a
Sat
rock.
just staring at a wall, like the very first time you met me. Like, I don't need this home comfort.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. So that's what you get. What do you do? What with the horses? You're gonna take them back to the
Wait,
carriage.
take them back. Like I assume
I'll
knights
assume-
ride horses.
Yeah, I assume
At
that
minimum.
they both
They
ride them.
they both can ride them.
Yeah.
yeah, just to them.
I mean, do we ride horses?
No, we can't operate that vehicle.
Yeah,
It's
so-
the leg.
So for now, those can just take the horses.
Cool. Yeah. They saddle the horses.
So we got.
I can ride a horse.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Efficient land vehicles.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we might as well ride a horse as well. And
I
well,
might
nice.
as well just
Well, you're driving the car.
yeah, get the 2 knights to be
Cool.
escort.
Okay. So you tie the horses to the car, and you start making your way further south. Yeah. Cool. Nothing else you want to do here?
I mean, we've already looted the bodies.
We've got the like.
Guy's still passed out.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the wagon, it's not been. It's been
Oh,
barely
okay.
20 minutes.
Dragging them along, I guess.
Yeah,
Why
well, I
do
mean,
we want him?
I want to know who these people are. They seem to be dressed up quite nicely and uniformly. This might come in handy down the road.
Okay.
I mean, we either have a hostage, someone who knows the area, knows exactly what's going on, and is working for the people who actually tried to kill people like us, or we just have someone that we're going to murder 10 minutes later than we were going to murder them. Like, there's no real downside here for us.
No. That makes sense.
kill everyone else, keep one alive. I think that's just generally that's going to work out well down the road. Unless of course they're a bit too much to handle, in which case murder.
Okay, so you're gonna sling him in the wagon.
Yeah, I guess like. Do we have some water? I feel like we could just interrogate him here, like put water on the face, sort of thing. Then we could just not have to worry about.
Waste water on this scumbag.
Oh, that's true.
I'd say we move away from the camp where there's the extra person because we don't want them getting a jump on us.
Yeah, let's just head off, and if he wakes up, then we do it.
That's right.
Cool. So you're gonna walk on, yeah?
Do we want to leave one person alive? So rumours get spread.
Yeah, but
It's your call. I don't mind.
we've got a bounty on the head. If one person is alive.
Exactly. Like you kill them all, then they never tell.
Well, have fun with
Alright,
that.
hitman, calm down.
Well, you do it silently, or you do it so no one lives. There's no real in between. Okay, yeah, no, we'll just carry on down the way if that's what everyone else wants to do.
You're wanting to leave him behind, or you can't take him with you?
Oh no, we're taking him with us.
Okay.
No,
you can carry on.
this guy is totally coming with us. I mean,
Cool.
do we tie him and just let him drag behind the vehicle, or do we just leave him and like?
He'll probably die if he's being dragged.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
because he's on death's door as it is, and it's a stony path.
Yeah, but like if he was like tied up like this with this bit type of thing, it's just his
I
legs
can't
dragging
spare the
across the thing,
dime,
which just
yeah.
break his ankles.
And Ripple's back.
How low is the car?
It's a cart. You're dragging him behind.
Yeah, I assume the car would still be like this high.
You're still dragging him on the floor.
Would it? Okay, cool. All right.
If you're tying just his legs, then sure, like his legs will just bounce along.
Yeah.
So if he's on the floor and
No.
you're dragging him.
No, he's not going to be on the floor like laid back. He'll be like, yeah, it's fine.
It's just his legs would be.
Just like as if he would be like kind of dragging, but like if it's dragging while he's unconscious, he'll probably just break both his ankles, so he can't really.
Yeah,
run
they'll just
away.
probably just bounce along. The
Yeah.
ground. Well, it's up to you.
It
What do you
kill
do?
him. I can't imagine unless it would.
No, that wouldn't kill him. We'd just be in a lot of pain.
Yeah,
So, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do that and then give him a lot of pain.
So you basically you tie him to the step
Christ of God
point
sort of thing.
Lawful good.
Yeah, lawful good. You. Not lawful good. Let's break this guy's ankles.
The knights look at you going, he looks like a deserter, so
Looks like
we're
what?
going to cast a blind eye on this one.
Yeah.
And they
I already
saddle
explained
the
why we're
horses
doing
that
this.
you've relinquished, and they get up, kind of make themselves parallel with the draft horse. You tie the prisoner to the step board point, where you obviously put one step on to get onto the back of the carriage. You kind of tie him to that, so his arse is sitting into that,
Yeah.
a fake chair, and his legs are dangling off.
Yeah.
Um,
Give him a seat. But nice like that.
And he's kind of like passed out on that.
Does he have a long cloak on?
And,
Because I know
I'm
this.
trying to think who it was. He does. He still has a cloak on.
I'm going to commandeer his cloak
Cool, you take his cloak.
Yeah, you take his foot.
because I think I know what I'm going to use it for.
Cool. Should we stop here for a quick 10-minute break?
Yeah, sounds good.
And then we'll be back. So obviously those watching, make sure you've hit follow, and we'll be back at 10:15. Catch you in a bit. So we're back. So for those who just come back in, our little party here have just fought off four highwaymen, and they've captured one of them who has been tied up to the back. The one you've captured is now roused, and he's awake, and he's kind of like gargling. He's like, what the hell? What the hell? And you see Gink about to raise her greatsword to try and knock him out again.
No. Don't. Alright, stop the wagon. Alright, so...
She kind of holds back.
Cool.
Just holds the horse next to you.
You got the heads on the spikes? Heads and sticks, I think.
Get your head spiked.
Heads back? Get your heads back here. Heads back.
So I mean, like, he's tied, so he can't really see around.
No.
So I'm gonna just, I'm gonna be really fucked up about this.
It's the Drogon way, isn't it?
No, I'm just gonna, like, bring one of the heads around the corner and be like, hey friend, are you okay? No, he's dead. And this one.
He goes, you sick fuck.
And this guy. Now, remember these three friends?
He goes, what do you want from me?
Who are you?
I am going to say that you are a bit messed up.
I learned from you.
He goes,
I don't know whether to be shocked or not.
He goes
Because
to you.
I don't remember this.
He goes, who am I? Who the hell are you?
Okay, one of us is holding three of their friends' heads. Their heads are still connected.
He looks to you and goes, fine, we're deserters. What do you want from us? You from the army? You're hunting us?
Okay, so you're deserters from when you lost the battle down south, right?
Were you there?
Well, obviously, but...
You were?
So you are part of the Emperor's troops then?
Well, once upon a time.
Why you don't wear the regalia?
Well, that's because deserters wouldn't keep wearing it, would they? Not if they
free
were trying to
armour,
hide.
and armour doesn't come as cheaply as you might think.
Yeah, but death comes cheap to people with armour on. Alive, not alive.
He looks at you and goes, look,
Good
if you just
armour,
want to kill
good
me, just
armour.
do it. I've learned a good life in the heavens.
Well, I'm sure there must be a reward for you back there.
He looks at you and goes, traitor's death, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I'm sure they'll give something.
Where's the honour in that?
What do you mean honour?
Wouldn't you?
Like the honour in deserting?
Wouldn't
Is
you-
that what the honour you're referring to?
There wasn't. We didn't desert. We were massacred. They led us into a massacre, and we just barely survived.
Where was this massacre?
Towards Merrifarne,
Yeah.
south of Amberglade. We were set up to fight the remnants of that regent's army, and these creatures came out and ruined us.
Which creatures?
They were undead.
Vampire undead? Zombie undead? There's a lot of undead in this realm.
They were
More
just.
specific.
It looked like these people had been living under the ocean for centuries.
There's
They
ringing
came
any
in.
bells to you?
They came in shambling. But they were fighting along standard men. We didn't realise until our lines clashed, and then these creatures came forth, ripping guts
when
and
you're about to kill him,
arms.
do something.
It wasn't worth. My life in the army was destroyed at that point. It wasn't worth fighting these creatures. I knew that I had to leave as soon as possible.
So where were you heading?
North.
Towards the region?
And you were robbing people on the way, like a hero.
Gotta make money, don't you?
Yeah, by doing your jobs, not being an absolute dick.
Yeah, we haven't robbed anyone, and yet we're not too far on. In fact, generally we make our cash from killing the robbers, which would make us heroes.
You look at him, he goes, look, are you trying to convert me to whatever
No.
sect you're part of? Or
No,
are you
you're
Oh,
gonna
no.
die.
This posse's full.
But we just want to rinse you for all the information you've got.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gathering from this anyway.
Well, I just told you what I know.
Okay,
Our army was killed, our legion was destroyed, me and a
You
few...
said by some creatures, what do they look like? Describe them.
Imagine if you were under the ocean, eaten by whatever's under there for
Okay.
God knows how long, and then you managed to walk out.
Okay. So, undead prison. Okay. Sounds a bit sketchy.
Undead mer zombies.
Undead written from the sea, so it would have been people like pirates who'd fallen off boats or.
That's fine.
That kind of
That's
thing.
what I'm getting from this.
Okay.
Cool. And
Anything
did
else?
you happen to see any leaders or generals, people who might have been controlling this undead?
Well, the regent was obviously ordering his own troops about, and then this creature, kind of in this plate armor, was controlling us. He looked like an elf.
Dark elf?
No, like a high elf. He did have a dark elf though. He was commanding him about. He sent him northwards.
Okay. And you're just generally heading north. You don't have a destination city in mind.
As long as we're far away from that fucking sea, I don't care.
I think I'm gonna just kind of go away from him for a second. Just be like,
Kind of looks around and goes, so look, you gonna untie me and let me go?
I mean,
What?
I'm gonna try and just like away from this guy so he can't hear what I'm saying to these two.
Cool.
But it's
Okay.
like, if we send to Oxenburt to go tell one of the people up there that down here that might validate vampire stories up there. I mean, I know they're not the same, but undead is undead, mate. Like, they seem pretty anti-undead. Or, you know, we could send him to Brattle. Was it Brattle? No.
No,
Yeah,
we'll.
Beholder.
Beholder, yeah, guy.
Yeah,
I think it'd be better if we informed him, because sending someone to.
Well, I mean, if we're going to send him up north to go tell them, we should let him know.
Because I think up north won't care about the south coast,
They
because
might,
they don't.
they might care if the Empire's army has been diminished.
We can send that up with a runner.
Yeah.
We don't need him about. This is just entirely like neutral ground.
Mm.
We don't need him.
Mm.
He doesn't need to go up there. But at the same time, there's no point in killing someone needlessly.
So
Yeah.
let's sell him for money to the Empire.
I see. That just sounds like slavery, but with extra steps.
Yeah.
And it's all
Good
I
reference.
used to say that. Yeah, I mean, I have no need to kill this guy right now.
I mean, I thought you had a murder boner of a lifetime.
Oh no. I don't necessarily need to murder everyone, and this guy really didn't piss me off. I mean, I don't think he got one hit into me proper.
So
Like he couldn't even
Not
like.
this one.
Yeah, this
The other
this-
one did.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this guy literally couldn't even turn me onto the floor, and
Okay.
I'm a weak little dark elf, right?
So-
So, I mean, he's good to go as
if
far
we
as.
were to end him, I will curse him with undeath, so you will never be able to rest. So his precious afterlife that he was talking about earlier, he won't get, because I don't think he.
Why are we
deserves
doing
it.
this?
Well, personally, I don't think if he.
You want a zombie friend, don't you?
No, if you're going.
You want
no,
another zombie friend?
No, I will send it. What do you mean another?
Chuckles. History check.
It's my
I'm
life.
sorry, my bad.
I got that one.
No, you don't know fuck all about Chuckles.
Chuckle Brothers.
Randy.
I'm sorry, DM. I didn't mean to steal that from you.
Look, I got
got
one
a-
thing a day, right? And that's my Chuckles moment. That's my history check.
Got a 26 for Randy though.
Yeah, you remember Randy? You remember him blowing up in the sewer?
Okay. But that's not the point here. The idea was just so he can't rest, because he was on about having his, good afterlife. He kills people for fun. I don't think that's right. So if
He's kind of spoken quite a bit now. He's thinking, we never killed. We just shot around, but you guys
I know.
were scary.
when crossbow bolts hurt
Yeah, I'm pretty
And
sure you
people-
guys were trying to kill us.
and people
We
on
were firing
horseback,
close.
Yeah, and
But to be fair, you did shout out first, so we,
I
saved
mean, you did
ourselves.
jump out with crossbows aimed.
Yeah, well, you got to scare people, don't you?
Mm-hmm. See, robbing people's bad.
Yeah.
The way you were doing it was bad.
Okay,
So
well, okay,
therefore,
it gets to the point
you're
where
bad.
what are you going to do? Can you either going to let me go or kill me here? Either one.
Right, pick one, Drogon. It's your call. You wanted to capture him.
Alright, so.
Fate.
Odds death, even let go?
Well, not that guy, sell him.
You're
Okay,
insisting on this slavery,
one
aren't
go.
you?
Okay, 1 and 4 go. 2,
5.
5
Sell.
and then
6.
3, 6
Dead.
leave. I did first
That
one.
was
didn't I?
done really weird. Why
Okay.
don't you just do 1, 2 as the first one?
Because I wanted
just
to do
roll
it
the
that
bloody
way.
dice.
Oh, it's 5, so the middle one.
Cool, you're selling him.
Right, cool. We're starting
Yeah.
then.
Right, so you trundle on for the next couple of days. Let's roll those out.
During that time, after the first day, I'm
Mhm.
gonna do my ritual to summon my dust skeleton.
You know what? Sell him your death
I'm
stuff.
summoning my dust skeleton.
Okay.
So it's basically an undead companion that I make. So I bought the 25 gold's worth of bone dust. So you'll see me one night literally just spray it out, drop my blood in it, and then do a ritual for like 8 hours during a long rest.
Cool. What have you got?
Just to summon the dust skeleton, which is my undead companion that you get as a power master. He starts with short sword, short bow, and leather armour.
Cool. Make sure you got your stats next to
I've
him.
got- yeah.
Do you have those things to give him? Or
No,
does
he-
just
he-
He
absorb
just
the
starts with them.
He just goes, whoa, look at this.
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
Cool. Gink and Gerald are quite perturbed by the fact that you just summoned a skeleton.
I mean,
But-
there's no innocence for her in this making. It was just bone dust.
There you go. Alright, just make sure you
Cloak
cover him up whilst we...
From what I commandeered.
Right, cool. You are approaching the castle walls of Riverford.
Right.
Well, it's the castle walls.
I'm gonna tell him
Northern
to
walls.
tell my skeleton just to sit down, don't move.
Cool. It sits down and doesn't move.
So
It's got the
we're
bit-
arriving at Riverford now.
Yeah, you're about 10 minutes away from the main, the kind of
I felt like in the cart
Main gate.
we've let the guy more into the cart rather than breaking his ankles across the floor now a little bit. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he's
tied
probably-
to the wagon.
he's
but
probably
we're
tied to the
being
wagon,
so
but
cruel
he's
to him.
he's sitting up. Obviously, where he's sitting, obviously his legs are just dangling off now
Yeah.
instead of just off.
Yeah. And
You see that there's a lot of troop movement in Riverford, and they've been starting to make preparations. There's this large ditch that's been dug around Riverford, and kind of like palisade walls to kind of add an extra layer of defence. So you kind of gather that they're preparing for an attack.
They're quite close to the coast, aren't they?
You kind of trundle through the city. You see lots of people bustling in. There's lots of troops, lots of Emperor troops coming in and out. Anything?
No one at the gates?
This is the Palisade Wall Gate.
Okay.
You kind of trundle, kind of going through toward the main road towards the main gate of the city. The tall, obviously, vast tall walls, kind of pocketed with kind of hot murder holes. You see these large bastions with ballistas and catapults prepared. You see there's guards kind of stopping carts and kind of checking documents and things, and they're opening stuff for various carts as well. What you will do?
I'll just wait, and then I'm going to turn this geezer in.
You see Gink and Gerald actually take their cloaks and revert them, and you see them kind of do them up over the plate armour. They go, it's best we not show ourselves as knights of the Prince, definitely during the Civil War. We're not going to be able to talk our way through this one.
I
So.
mean, the Emperor's the opposite, isn't it? It's Emperor versus Prince, right? Okay, cool. So we're with people that are on the side of the mermen currently.
Well, you're travelling with
Prince's people are friends with the mermen.
But the
No,
regions, and that's very south, that way.
Okay.
he's
Prince
the
is
one.
up north, and then the Emperor's sort of in
The
the middle.
middle.
Oh, okay.
So the Emperor's the one who's sandwiched between the rebellion from the south and the civil war up north.
So Emperor guy's fucked.
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
Hence why they're so touchy about everything.
Cool. You see them kind of pocket a few things away. They kind of put some stuff over the plate armor, and they kind of move some stuff around so they look kind of inconspicuous. And they kind of head back behind the coach, the carriage you're in. What do you do?
I'm gonna sit as I am, fine and dandy.
Cool. You're in a standard grey cloak, so you're all right. You're in kind of your own stuff. You're in the Order of Deneir cloak.
I'll put that off. I mean, I've just got a bare chest, so.
Cool.
The dust skeleton's going to use his beguiling appearance, where he's basically, if he's motionless, cannot tell him from anything else from another skeleton. He's just a dead body.
Cool. You're gonna lay it down on the cart.
Yeah, cart with the cloak over it and everything.
Cool. And you've got the person. What are you doing? You're getting some shifty looks from various soldiers as you're trundling with this tied up person.
Well, yeah, I'm going to tell him in. It's okay.
Cool. The guard comes up to you as you approach the main gate. You see that it's got kind of like these kind of buttresses, and you see like there's people like manning like a pot of oil and various things. There's archers preparing and ready to fire down on anyone who tries to get past. One of the guards comes up and she doesn't say what, just halts you, and he goes, submit for inspection.
Have we got 4 deserters for you?
4 deserters?
Yes, we do.
Right.
Is there any sort of reward for bringing back a deserter?
Well, if you head to our barracks, you can see the captain. He'll probably give you a fine penny for them. We're any slave trader around here. Once they're deserters, they're useless to the army.
Yeah.
We'll normally just sling them and hang them.
I assume that would be the case. Saved you the trouble. And give us some extra penny for that.
Well, I don't deal with that. You'll go inside.
Yes.
So, papers, please. Where have you been? Names?
Oh, we've just been from up north. We're just travelling down south. We're just passing by. We're trying to get to Pilferreach.
Pilferreach?
Yeah.
What are you?
Oh,
Travelling
sorry.
circus?
Oh, no, sorry. We're just traders. We're heading to... We're heading to... Hang on. Fuck. Pick up some Dragon River's finest. It's a wine that's brewed in Pilferreach.
Yeah, I'm aware of it. It's very good.
Yeah.
Roll perception. Persuasion. Or deception.
15. What did you say? Persuasion.
Persuasion or, well, it's deception really, because you're lying.
Okay, that's good. That works out well for me. 22.
He goes, traders, but you've got deserters.
Yeah, well, I mean, they tried to rob us on the way, and you know, in this day and age with all this civil war stuff
That's
going
why
on,
you
you've
got
got to be like, yeah, exactly. You can't be too careful, and you know, once we found them, we tried to keep them alive, mostly. But we found out they were deserters, and as we were heading this way, we figured, you know, as
You did the
traders,
right
we need
thing,
a bit of
killed
extra penny. Well, we killed 3, but we brought 1 back because he might know where more are.
Well, you're a good man.
Well,
and I'm
we
sure,
do what we can.
Well, if you go through and if you head towards the main causeway across the river, you've got the main citadel, which sits in the centre of Riverford. Have you been to Riverford before?
I think a long time ago. I can't really remember the
Well,
if you don't mind.
The citadel sits in between, obviously in the river. So you've got the north bit of the city, bit of a river, the main citadel, and then a bit of the river, and then you've got the south bit of the city. Kind of bends between the two, all that. Now, you've got the main citadel, which sits in the centre. Kind of the quarter you're looking for. It's a bit past, obviously, on the southern section of the city. Part of the main barracks area. You turn him into one of the slavers there, he'll go to one of the work camps or something.
Okay.
And you said the other 3 were killed. Right?
Oh well. I'm just gonna whip out 3 heads.
He goes,
Do you have less use for these? But I'm sure that someone might recognise them. And
you can
wonder
probably
if they've been
put them
done.
in the ground over there. We're preparing our defences.
And intimidation is always useful. Intimidation, just the head spikes.
Well, that's why we use them on the
Yeah.
battleground.
Fair
So
enough.
if you want to place them in the dirt, and I'm sure I can get one of our.
I'm just gonna hand them to him. You
He
can
goes-
do that. Don't worry about that.
Another thing that's a good demoraliser
He
is
kind
to
of
load
takes
them
it
into
and
a
lays them on the
hole.
floor, and he goes, I'll sort those out. But thank you. That's very good
You're
system
welcome.
of you.
Do feel free to buy us a drink at the inn later. Which inn should we go to? What would you recommend for? You don't mind us staying in the city for a night?
Well,
Tired,
you pay for the inn. That's
Oh,
fine.
of course. But you can buy me a drink for the 3 heads.
Well,
buy us each a drink.
I'm a humble guard. I wouldn't pay such thing. But obviously, you can get your coin from the barracks. Obviously, one of the slavers there. But good inns here. The 5 Stars is a good inn. The Crossed Arms.
How's
The Crossed
the
Arms, was I previous?
Something about ladies.
No, the Ladies' Rest. Like the Crossed Arms was the one in Oxenburt, wasn't it? Ladies' Rest. Yes, that's just down the street there, in the northern quarter. Hug the wall when you're heading west, obviously along the city edge. Ladies' Rest. The 5 Stars on the obviously nice on the river, and the Golden Mantle, just across the bridge.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Well, kind of come in, obviously, and you kind of push it, obviously, what's it called? Coax the horse through, allowing you to travel through. And he goes to stop, obviously, your two, to Gink and Gerald, and he goes, halt, papers.
They're with us.
But they're with you, and he kind of turns around, they're with you.
Yes, they're guards.
Oh, have you got any contract paper work to prove?
Wait, what? Why would we have contract?
Are they contractors or they just work with you?
Oh, they just work with us, yeah.
And he goes, can you verify? And they kind of go, yeah. Alright, well, go through. Kind of steps out the way for the horses and they kind of make their way into the city.
Cool.
Cool, so you're in Oxenburt.
Oxenburt.
Did it
That's
without-
very
Oxenburt, oh my
far
god,
away.
you are in
we have
Riverford.
travelled so far to get away from there, and then our DM just goes, nope, you're back in Oxford. Remember,
And you
last time this
teleport.
happened to me, like duffel bag, now you're back in Oxford.
Yeah.
Every time you try to leave, it's like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, yeah.
Tony, like.
And you wake up in your bed and
Yeah,
you're still Bill Murray. Or Tom Hanks. No, it's Bill Murray, isn't
it's
it?
definitely Bill Murray.
Definitely Bill Murray.
I think the sequel as a VR game.
No. I don't like
It's
that.
quite
That's terrifying.
good.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll call it a night here. So you're in Riverford, so obviously over the next week have a think about the plans. What we'll do is we're going to have a bit of a break and then we're going to go in for our campfire jabbering section, which is basically we're going to sit and chat about previous episodes, this episode, kind of characters, kind of D&D stuff. If you've got any questions, stick it in the chat, or the form is in the chat, so you can always put it on there. And yeah, so we'll be back in 10 minutes. See you then. Okay, so we are back for our campfire jabbering section. So this basically is a point where we're able to just relax and chat about previous episodes or our characters, kind of NPC engagements, quests, inspiration, or just random shit that just happened. And obviously, if you've got any questions, please stick it in the chat. And we'll answer them. Obviously, we'll be asking each other questions as well. So, great. You can also fill in a little form. That is in the chat as well, and we'll read it off as we go along. So I'll keep an eye on that. So my first one is across to Ansem, and it is, as we were chatting earlier, it is about you besting our Goliath barbarian in a strength contest. Beautiful arm wrestling match. You managed to beat him.
With 2 separate strength check rolls.
How do you feel?
I feel like a fucking champion. Cause having the size, I am just the average, strength of a normal human. Nothing superior, no super strength. He's some Goliath that's torn like people in half, crushed skulls with thighs.
Yeah.
So to go in an arm wrestle and go, yeah, win. Wasn't even a difficult one. I won by a lot.
You did crush him. Bear in mind this when he obviously crushed 2 people in simultaneously, and then obviously you come along and then you wrecked him. I think we'll have to turn that into a clip, I think. Nice.
Just going in champ. Because he was doing really well. Well, I say that. He was just about beating the others.
Chelsea, he wasn't rolling amazingly well this session. It was only towards the end of the fight against the Highwaymen. The big numbers were starting to come out again.
Yeah. Bearing in mind, because with my strength checks, I don't get any bonus stat. He gets a lot.
Very true.
I'm glad he didn't enter rage.
Yes, very true. So how do you feel? This is Ansem version 2's second session. How are you feeling about the class that you're playing as?
I felt that my opening move, which was the life drain, I just went, that was a lot of damage. A lot of damage quickly. I was like, okay, this might be a bit... Because I could see myself getting nerfed at that point. And then, okay, well, I'll try one of the more gross ones to see how that works out.
Yep.
And the 2 whiffs at Mummify, I was like,
it all levels out now.
And I was like, yep, okay, because there's no effect if
Plus
it
it
fails.
Yeah.
So it has to succeed. And I go, okay, well, I've got to pick my targets with that then.
Well, this is the thing. You were going against. You were obviously asking me to roll a strength save on people who had a very high strength.
Yeah.
To be fair, so it is very much choose the right person.
And there's also going by the fact that you say that you're rolling like dog shot. I was like, he's probably going to roll low then, hopefully.
I was at the start, and I traded it up because I was just rolling. I don't think I got anything higher than a 10 on 2 dice. Continuously rolling, I was rolling like absolute garbage, and I thought, this is going to get to a point where it's just you'll be cheesing it all the way through and going, well, what's the point? And I'll be sitting there going, well, can't really do much.
I would say like my first 3 or so rolls with this dice, it was nat 20, 18, 20.
Keep an eye on that dice then.
Yes, so I might just steal this and...
Cheers. It's good though. Just so for people at home, guys playing as a Pale Master. So Ansem was originally a wizard necromancer, but due to him dying with the effects of a haunted doll not in the material plane, some weirdness happened with his character. He was sent to limbo, came back, and I thought the really good kind of transition of this with all the arcane that you've been doing to try and get out and all these things was this transition of your character. And I know that you wanted to play as this new Pale Master type.
Yeah.
So I thought, this would be a good idea of how to change Ansem into a Pale Master without breaking too much.
Yeah.
And I think it is a good transition.
Yeah, it's going nice and smooth.
So I think it's going to work, but we'll see how breezy it is in the long run. But yeah. So I'm glad that you're liking the Paymaster at the moment.
Also realised, like, so I tried that paralysing touch on the same person. So that's my last ditch effort. I have to paralyse him, otherwise I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Because at that point I went down to 19 hit points. Like, right, yeah, because they've got 2d10s worth of hits on me.
Yeah.
Bound to take that away. Paralysing touch him. This has got to work. And when I failed on that, I was like, I'm dead. I'm so dead now.
This, yeah, I think it was good. The veterans were going at you because they're like, right, they're gonna hunt you down. They've seen you obviously, as a good threat, but also an easy target to pick you off.
Yes.
And hey, wizards are currently worth a lot of money.
It was one of those things of it's that moment of, okay, well, if I jump off the cart, I can get to the thing, do some damage, get back, and use the cart's cover from the bolts that were being fired. And it went to Erebos' turn, where the cart then disappeared into the.
You were left in the like.
And I just kind of sat there going, shit on it.
Yeah, you were kind of left in lurch a bit by.
And then get tackled by a fucking horseman. I'm like, oh, this could not get worse.
Could be worse, but yeah, it's fair. I've just realised on our stream as well that it says session 32. It is session 33, just so you're aware. It's just because I buggered up on that one, so my bad.
It says 33 on the.
It says it on the text, but on the centre of the line.
Oh right, yeah, I see it.
Whoops! So I need to fix that. I think it's actually on the main screen as well when you go back to the main section with obviously all of our faces plus the action cam.
Right.
Oh well. You all know it's session 33. So, any questions?
I was trying to think. What was your thoughts when Ryan? I'm assuming Ryan's forgotten, or Erebos forgot that he had to meet the games master in the tavern the next day.
I kind of gave him that choose or kind of thing because obviously if you want to leave ASAP for Riverford.
Because I remember you saying subtly, is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, it was mostly about Scriborn, to be honest.
Yeah.
Kind of sorting that out because obviously Scriborn offered you transport straight to the wizard's house up in Goldstop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Goldstop. It is Cloverfield. Oh, Cloverfoot. I don't know the name of my bloody places. It's right there. Right there. Let's go with that. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, so. But you were like, hell no, we're going to Riverford. So it was like,
it's because we couldn't carry our cart and everything with him.
Well, you wouldn't be able to stick the other guy in it. You would have had enough spaces with Scriborn, but Scriborn wasn't interested in.
No, I mean, like, we wouldn't be able to teleport the cart there.
Oh, no, it was literally just.
That's why, because we need to actually carry our resources.
Yeah. So this is the thing, so it's like, no, I'll just meet you here and we can ping across within an easy reach, as long as obviously he doesn't get taken out. But yeah, with the Games Master, I kind of wanted so I knew you were thinking of coming south, so I was like, right, I want a kind of a good last, right, Oxenburt. There is a lot deeper stuff than you realised. So you fought 40 cultists, plus 3 vampire spawn. I wanted to kind of show that as just tip of the iceberg. Because when it comes to cults and things like that, they're dangerous when you've got one crazy ass guy in lead. If the crazy ass guy in the lead has infected a load of other people to think the same way, then you have no idea what's going on. Or something else may have gone on and you just don't know yet. But yeah, so he obviously didn't want to go. I was going to kind of do like this, because obviously it's now gone. Obviously it doesn't matter now. But if he went, it would have been like an underground fighting arena,
right?
Where it'd be like illegal betting and things like that, and it would be like if Erebos were being in, it'd be like contender, and you'd be going up against like a load of gangs, like seedy, underbelly of Oxenburt and various things. So if you won, else against with proper means, then fine. But if you obviously you'd be going up against it from really like proper scary people. So it was kind of like just balancing that out and kind of either giving you a bit crazier odds. I was going to bring in like this drug as well that was used in another D&D stream called Arcane.
Okay.
And it's almost like the Wild Magic Surge. So you'd roll a d20. If you got a low roll, basically you'd just go pop and you explode. But if you didn't get a low roll, you have some magical abilities for a certain amount of time. And I was going to kind of quickly look up that.
See, like, because this is something that I actually would like involved in like D&D a bit more, is more the alchemical drug addictions that could appear.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like what I love from like Oblivion and Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls, where it's just skooma.
Moon sugar.
Yeah, moon
Or
sugar,
cocaine.
skooma, that kind of thing. You go, that stuff's, it's fantasy. It has some beneficial effects, but it's addictive. And you see the effects it has on certain characters. You go, that's actually quite. It has an impact. The Argonians are hooked to skooma. That's why they're constantly whoring themselves out. And like, oh my god.
Well, this is the thing. It's like, and that's why obviously it's made illegal. But this is the thing. There are obviously narcotics in D&D, and there's alcohol as well.
Yeah.
But there are narcotics in D&D. If you look up various things, like all the herbs and things, these spells, if you look them up, they're like, shit, this is actually probably like stuff you can.
You never see like the detrimental effects like that. You don't see the fact that, like, say, because whenever you go to a tavern, everyone's always cheerful. So is it? But yeah, drugs in every D&D campaign. I'm not just saying this one. In all of them, the tavern's a safe haven. Everyone loves the tavern, but it doesn't show any of the people who are absolutely broken at the tavern because they're addicted to getting drunk.
I think they would if people were looking out for it. Otherwise, they would be just the standard patron that you'd see that kind of hunched over the bar and kind of sipping on a cold one. It was the same, really.
It's just that level of detail, like of the detrimental side of it all, you'd never see.
No. Well, this is the thing. Like the drunken master is obviously using that side to your advantage.
Yeah. It's quite funny. I love the concept of
That's
it.
true.
Going on Jackie Chan on them.
Turn the mic a bit closer to you, if that's alright. But yeah, so but this is the thing about it. You've got to you've got to either look for it, or you've got to kind of use it in a way. So you can try and find like underground seed rings where you've got people trying to sell various
things,
narcotics or plants that you wouldn't be able to buy in usual places. There's probably some things in your magical purse that you'll need that you can't buy in a standard shop because they just won't be able to get it. Either it's illegal to get it, like a human heart, or it's from a creature that you're not allowed to attack, like dragons or something, or another protected species, or something that's ridiculously difficult to kill.
Right, first of all, I think it's stupid having dragons as a protected species. Because first of all,
don't
who the fuck goes, you know what, let's hunt a dragon, and you know what, they need protecting?
Well, I don't know. So half agree, half don't agree. I agree that fucking hell dragons woe.
Yeah.
But you're not going to remember that not all dragons are bad. So you got the good dragons, and they're probably protected. They're probably like, oh, this is a kind of, the great old kind of, those chromatic dragons. Metallic dragons, sorry. Are supposed to be like the supreme good guys who go to for great wisdom and magical gifts and great quests.
But even then, like,
and they would be protected in a way by maybe a benevolent emperor who wants to protect this golden dragon who's secured him his rightful place, or an emperor protecting his golden dragon because another emperor wants him dead. That sort of thing. And then you may have protected dragons like chromatic dragons, where you've got like an evil red dragon, and you've got a cult who's trying to protect it, sort of thing.
See, I'd get like the cult protecting their beloved. Oh, you're like my way of Tiamat or something, dragon.
Yeah, Tiamat.
But the I would never see people going out of their way to protect a chromatic dragon or no, sorry, metallic. You've got me doing it now. A metallic dragon, purely because the fact of they get paid their oodles of money for the information that they have, and if they don't have a big tower.
It depends on the dragon. It depends on the world. You know,
it's
some
also
dragons,
the fact that it's a dragon.
Was it the
plus
bronze
2
dragon
shields not gonna protect it.
Well, a bronze. I think it's a bronze dragon appears as an old man going through a town, or is it a gold dragon?
I think it might be bronze. Yeah.
Yeah. So he walked around town as an old man with 2 little birds next to him. That is it. And he goes around giving wise advice. And you could have a person who knows it's a gold dragon and just protecting him. So you've got this old man going around, and he may have 2 guards following at a very far distance. Again, this who knows? You know, we'll find out.
Mm.
But yeah, so those who've just joined us, we're at the kind of campfire jabbering section of our D&D stream. This is basically a section where we just chat about what's previously happened in previous episodes or what happened this evening. You can find previous episodes on our YouTube channel, Liches and Witches, one word. You can also find the previous episode on Twitch as well, so make sure you give it a watch. And if you've got any questions for our players or myself, please put them in the chat and we'll answer them to the best of our ability. Just ask us anything about obviously our characters, NPCs, the world. And are there dragons and events here? Yes. Hands down, yes.
No, it wasn't like Azure the son of one, so...
Azure the son of one. There are several quests that you're on that involve dragons in a way. You had
if it's in a dungeon, I'm going to slap someone.
No, no, I'm not kind of cliche. Come on. No. Obviously, Azure's backstory involves obviously his father, who was killed, and he was a dragon, so you would go down the same way. There is another quest that you'll be going on that involves a type of dragon, which you've yet to get to that point really. But
encounter an undead dragon, I might cry. Because 1,
and
you
may
so
have
powerful.
dragons in the future as well. So
and 2, I don't think I can deal with one of those.
well, you know what Ansem found out in the Book of Orcus.
What Ansem 1.0 found out.
Ansem version 1 found out in obviously his Book of Orcus. He obviously knows stuff about the kind of dragons, and if they're bad enough, they want to go a certain way. Or the cultists want to go a certain way. But yes, there are dragons in Avencia. There are a few of them around. Some you may have seen, heard about. And then when we had our kind of like talky talks. So yeah, there are definitely, you will be meeting them, definitely.
And if you try to stab it, I will be angry at you.
I don't think it just knowing a dragon, and I don't think you'll be able to stab it without it kind of like crushing you.
Well, it won't stop someone doing Thunderwave. I'm not naming names.
It's very true. Though to myself, I think they could work out Thunderwave.
But it depends on who wins the initiative afterwards, because I might be ending in first.
They've got natural 20 lair action if you're fighting them where they are from. So they have a lair action to deal with first, which is could be anything really, depending on the dragon in the end. But yeah. Brain just died. So Ansem version 2, his goals are different. So what are the goals for the new Ansem?
Well, that's the thing. It's different, but the same at the same time. It's almost like factory reset. My goal is now just to become the best at what I do.
Okay.
So I'm a former necromancer that no one else is at the moment.
Yeah.
There could be others. I could be one of a kind. I don't know. But I want to excel and be the best that I can at that. And the end goal of Lichdom is still a thing. But the means might be different now. I might be gunning for, instead of going the Orcus route for it, looking for a way to become an Arc Lich, which is the way you do it where you don't have to eat souls to do it.
Okay.
It's almost the good way of becoming a Lich.
Version.
Not the hippy dippy version, that sounds lame.
Alright, sorry.
But like, it's the good way of becoming a Lich. So instead of having the whole, I've got to kill a fresh innocent person and start eating souls to sustain myself. It's it's more of a rebirth with a phoenix ingredient or something like that. So when you obtain Lichdom, because Liches normally have resistance to lightning, but vulnerability to fire, I think the Arc Lich has it the other way round, where they're resistant to fire, because it involves the actual, like, I think it's either ashes of a phoenix or some phoenix thing. But
Phoenix is a bit tough, man.
yeah, it's a phoenix, and maybe if you just poke it with a water gun or water balloon, it might be done.
Yeah.
I think one thing I'm looking forward to is the reintroduction to Gambian.
Yes, he's looking forward to seeing you.
I think because in my head, how Ansem would react, it would be more of a I'm gonna make an attempt on your life, and knowing that Gambian has plot armor out the arsehole.
Oh, he has not got plot armor. He's got default armor, which is just ridiculous anyway. I'm going to point that out. Default armor. He's got no plot armor. I'm not gonna lie.
At the asshole.
You guys are the ones with plot armor. I have to put in because you decided to do crazy ass shit, and I'm like, fuck, what we're gonna do?
Yeah. That stuff happens. But I can imagine myself dying because I'm gonna attempt to take his life. It will all go horribly wrong. I'll probably be a broken Ansem.
Yeah, probably. And yeah, plot armor is essentially kind of. Best way of saying it is, if you've watched Game of Thrones, it's all the heroes at the Battle of Winterfell somehow surviving a tide of zombies, and no one else doing it. So basically, it's written in that you just can't die, even if the situation is dire. Now, you guys, I try and remove as much plot armor, but if we have a quiet session or there is a kind of like a spin-off, then I will try and move the winds of the world to kind of just out of the way a bit. Like Ansem, when he was fighting with Prince Tamil in the sewers back in Oxenburt, during his spin-off, Ultimate Power, and he died a couple of times. I'm sitting there going, oh shit, I can't kill you here because you're on your own, it's only you, it's 8 o'clock in the evening, we've got 2 hours and a half to go.
Yeah, this is the first encounter, what the hell?
First encounter, so we're going to have to sit there and think of a way of how you survive, and that's the kind of, was the birth of Calcifer kind of...
Calcifer plot armor.
The Calcifer plot armor. However, Ansem hasn't got that now. So, he's now, and I think I'm all out of ideas when it comes to Ansem now. I think I've done it quite generously.
I think I've used up all my fate points, essentially.
I think all your fate points are definitely gone. We've got another question, which is, how much did Ansem version 1 live for the party?
Yeah, I was reading that.
How much did life before the party influence who he was? And that's for version 1. And does version 2 generally have memories about just the 10 minutes of you meeting the new people? Or your whole new life from in Limbo as well?
So, how... I'm going to go with the version 1 bit first.
Yeah.
What I'm assuming means like how Ansem's personality changed from the party's influence. And, not going to lie, no one in the party influenced him until Arlo came along. Arlo's the one that had the influence, because...
There you go, Jay, if you're watching, when you get back, or at some point, shout out.
Arlo, making the Drow more family.
Yeah, look at that. Ohana. Ohana means family. Isn't it?
It is exactly the quote. It was because I was hanging around with Drogon, who was another Drow. Azure, who was the dumbass warlock who'd sold himself to the devil.
Yep, half dragon as well. So.
And then we had Erebos, the man that just hit things. He went and crumped it. Erebos crump. Sorry, I shouldn't. But yeah, it was that whole thing of I'm just round with a bunch of crazy madmen. And then Arlo's the one person who was like, no, I'm gonna defend you. I'm like, oh, well, why are you defending me? I mean, fucking Drogon dropped a barn on me, you know? You're standing over me to make sure I don't get stabbed. This is wrong. What do you want? And he's not asked for anything. I'm like, okay. So it's that kind of compassion for others starts almost emitting from that.
I like that.
And yeah, so it was started from the harsh, jagged, like, well, you know, if he dies, he dies, to maybe I should care. Maybe if I give a fuck, it has positive effects on others. But I still had to not be too much of a good guy. I still had to remain that dick, but it's one of those nice dicks that you like. And
Can't
then
speak from experience, I'm afraid.
no, I can't either. But
Sure?
yeah. So he has memories. So 2 version 2
Oh, yeah.
has memories of the entire time he was in limbo, but not before. So he kind
readily available. So you can remember if he has to try.
yeah. So I have to absolutely try really hard. So you know the whole history checks that I do to remember it, but it's the whole. I kind of remember the being stabbed, the look at the right, the white.
White. I love white.
Whitey's got to pay.
Wow.
It's just, you know, having the white kind of look me in the eyes as I died. I got the little, kind of more of a cut, kind of like pan around the room of the calcifers.
Yeah.
And then limbo. And it will be a lot of running. Probably abusing the fact that I had the mechanical owl at the time in limbo going, alright, where is it?
Yeah.
Being constantly like nipped at the heels or whatever, just about out of reach of all the gribblies that exist in limbo.
You're constantly pursued by these shadow demons. Never actually
Encountered, but
you
it was
watched.
the know of like there's more than one. There's about 30. They're all running at me. I can't fight. I've got to run until I found that breaking point, to which after a very long time I broke through with arcane debauchery and.
I was sitting there thinking about the whole limbo thing, and I was trying to find a really good analogy for how I wanted Ansem to feel when he was in limbo, and I really couldn't think of it until I saw something on Facebook or Reddit, and it's that feeling when you were a kid, where your parents had gone to bed, and you decided to stay up, and you're in the front room. And this is, bearing in mind, if you're in a bungalow, this doesn't apply to you. So your bedrooms are normally upstairs, and you're downstairs in the living room, staying up, and you've just decided to go to bed. So you turn off all the lights. Every kid, I can guarantee you, every single kid then climbs up the stairs as fast as possible because you have that feeling that something's chasing you. But nothing does.
Yeah.
But you have that horrible feeling,
That
and
there's
that's
something
what I
could
want.
be there.
And that something could be there, and you know that if you looked and if you turned around, something will be there. But you never do. You just constantly just run and move, run as quickly you can to your bedroom, hit the light, and close the door, and then you're safe. I wanted Ansem to feel like that. I wanted him to be constantly at that level of anxiety that he is constantly. Every time he moved through the forest, or every time he settled, every time he heard a sound or him making his own sound, he was thinking he was being followed by a demon. Now he could turn around and see these horrible, like, fake pair of eyes. Again, another kid thing where you look into the distant, like into the dark when you wake up.
Yeah, when it's
see
the
a
black
shape.
room and you think you see something just move. You go, but when you turn the light on, it's not. It's just on like your jacket, your dressing gown.
Yeah,
not
it's not
something
always
with the arm.
Yeah, or it's just not even that. So I kind of wanted that kind of infantile, childish nightmare that obviously to anyone it'd be like, what are you doing? But when you're actually in it, you are. It's probably the first time that you can actually feel proper like helpless.
Yeah.
and that's what I wanted, but you weren't in danger helpless. Like that's kind of how I wanted the limbo to be, to really kind of mould Ansem for when he came back as this new Pale Master version 2. That he was like, right, I've given myself a second chance, and I can't risk it.
Yeah, I can't fuck this up.
Yeah.
And that's why it was in one of my things where I won't sacrifice myself for anyone now. Because it was the whole, I think it was to, if I remember right, it was to help Erebos because he'd been knocked prone.
Yeah, he was knocked
That's
prone
why
on the
I
floor.
jumped in to try and like kind of intervene from him getting stabbed on the floor a lot. Because we were quite battered up still from fighting the cultists and vampire.
Spawn.
Yeah. So I was like, well, he could die here. So I jumped in and then I died. And that's what led to this. Now, I wouldn't have jumped in if I hadn't had that influence from fucking Arlo. So, not quite literally, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Poor Arlo. That's fair enough. I've said it several times. I liked your arc with Ansem, and not that I'm giving you plot armor. You were lucky that you had the Haunted Doll, but I like the way that Ansem's going and the effect he has on people as well. That you've become kind of like a pseudo leader.
Yeah.
And with the kind of the ripping away of Ansem, the group were like, shit. Well, what do we do? What's the plan? And then you kind of come back, but it's more of a, it's almost like the boss becoming the apprentice again, and you having to train yourself back up.
Yeah, because I've come in and I'm like, well, what do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Because I know I had that little bit of an authoritative role, but now that I'm playing someone who's slightly more timid, I don't have that authoritative role. So when it comes down to it, it's what do you want to do?
So it's kind of just getting that.
I have been slightly pushing it to Erebos a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen that. Erebos did have that authoritative role at the start, though. He was the first one to take that. And then I think it kind of went to Drogon a bit, and then it went back to Erebos, and it went to you.
Yeah, no, it's I think Drogon gets his.
As soon as Ansem came in, all your previous characters I think were like second in command, really.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way. Like the Grimrock was essentially Chewie in my mind. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He was Captain Harkin's second in command. Like you were used to being the kind of the first mate.
Yeah. I was basically the muscle to back up the voice.
Very much. Yeah. Exactly. What does Ansem think of Drogon and Erebos?
So with Erebos, so from Ansem 1 point, version 1, he thought basically all you people were basically just my underlings. You work for me, you're my property. But version 2, he sees Erebos. So after the whole little adventure we had, it was just Erebos and I saw him as a friend at that point, because he spent his own personal money to get equipment for me and stuff like that. So it showed like the kindness that he has for one of his friends, and that's reflected on me going, well, shit, we must have been quite good friends for him to actually go out of his way to spend this kind of thing. So I see Erebos as a good friend. Now, Drogon. The only memory I have of Drogon is a barn falling on me.
Yes, very true.
And Drogon has a very aggressive personality, but it's not the angry aggressive. It's the very cold, calculated. I'm gonna slit your throat, and then watch you gargle, and try to scream, but just choke on it. You know. And that's somewhat intimidating to Ansem. But it's one of those things of, I'm glad you don't hate me, but I'm not going to invite you to my birthday party.
That's fair. I get that. Okay, very interesting. I think for this then. So obviously you guys are off. You're now back in Riverford
To deal with Balthazar.
to deal with Balthazar. Now you do have a lot of quests around this area.
Yes.
So you've got 4 in the immediate area.
Well, 5 technically if we go to the.
If you go back to Baraka, there's 5.
It's 5. Yeah, we said 4. And
Yeah,
that's
4 in
5.
the immediate area. 5 plus. Baraka's a bit further out of the way.
Oh, I'd say Cloverfield or Cloverfoot, even not Cloverfield.
But yeah, so you've got the Shrine of Deneir to get another 5
Yeah.
cards of the deck of many things.
So that'll take us up to 10.
I think it was 10, so you're halfway done. You've got Balthazar. You've got to find out what the hell's going on. You've got to then search Riverford for that. You've got the finding the bastard. So part of Drogon's backstory.
Yeah.
You've got sorting out what happened to Aventius. That's a bit further away. And then you've got going back to Baraka with all the info that you've gathered.
Yeah. So, with the order I preferably want to do this in, and
We'll
this.
put up a map as well, but we're currently having issues with the what the screen's being assigned to, thanks to computer issues. So we'll put, obviously, make sure you tune in next week and we'll go through the 5 quests. But for the moment, we'll just talk about them.
So, what my perfect ideal plan is to go to Riverford, deal with Balthazar, in hopes of getting Erebos back to his full fighting strength.
Mm-hmm.
By full fighting strength, I mean getting his eye back in his dexterity,
Yeah.
as well as
Eye,
his javelin.
dexterity, javelin proficiency, and I think you think he sacrificed something else. I can't remember. He got it written down somewhere.
But like having him fighting back at full strength, that means he will be tanking things a lot better. It also means that we don't have to worry about his left eye going, because his right will be back. And I can hopefully delay its effect using lesser restoration.
Well, this is the thing. It's been 4 days plus the 16. I think it was to travel down.
Yeah, so
16?
no, yes, 16 because it was 8 days of rations.
So it's been 20 days.
So yeah,
There's 8 days left. It's got a week.
so he's got just a week. So
You've got a week to deal with Balthazar.
yeah, basically. And once Balthazar's dealt with, literally just cross the river to Pilfer Reach, come back to then go to the Shrine of Deneir,
Mm-hmm.
then deal with Cloverfoot, to then go down to Baraka, not Balthazar.
Yeah.
Because currently in my mindset, Baraka's the least important because I'm not pursuing the Orcus Arcanum anymore.
No.
It's important why, because I've also realised the Orcus Arcanum, if I got that, that would probably be the worst thing to do. Because currently it's being held by the devil Mephistopheles,
That's the one.
who hates Orcus.
Mm-hmm.
So then why would I get it out of an area Orcus can't get to then have it in an area where he possibly could get it? Or give it to, say, Gambian Everspire, who might be seeking favour from Orcus. You know.
Who knows?
So it's one of those things of, well, I'm no longer bound to Calcifer, so she can't instant kill me. Because that was her whole reason for being there, was the Watcher that pulled the reins if we went too far.
Mm-hmm.
She's gone. All I need to do is remember bits or have someone else blab, and then we're set. But that's a bit of metagaming, so I'll kind of...
Well, I don't know. Like, obviously, you don't have Calcifer bound to you. But obviously, DM's player, you've still got your mark that you've yet to look at.
Yes, so I'm trying to find a moment when we're at a big place. So I was hoping to do this when we got into Baraka, and have a moment alone where we go, yeah, tell me, because I don't want to show it to like Erebos and everyone to go, that looks like a sign of the devil. Because the image that you sent me, I'm pretty sure is just the sign of the devil.
It's sulfur. It's the alchemical sign for sulfur.
Yeah.
If you type in alchemical sign sulfur, it comes up with basically it looks like an infinity symbol.
Yeah.
And then at the centre of this infinity symbol, going upwards, you've got kind of like a line, and then it's bisected by 2 further lines going left to right, underneath each other. So it is kind of like I wouldn't say Satanist sign, but it is very much.
It's incredibly similar.
But it's very, very similar. Yeah. But I like, obviously, that symbol's used in quite a few different famous kind of comics and other things. There's another one as well, which is more alchemy, and modern alchemical, which is a triangle with a fire in the centre of it, and then kind of arrows pointing out of it. And that's another one for sulfur. And that one's used in the comics Constantine. Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Not Hellraiser. Yeah. No.
I think you're right.
A different one. But yeah, for Constantine.
Yeah.
So, because he's got that tattooed on his arms. But yeah, but yes, it obviously Gambian Elspire is aware, and he's travelling north to.
Well, I don't think he's aware of the loss of Calcifer yet.
You'll find out, won't you?
And that will be funny though, because I don't think I know. Because how it works out is I don't think I remember Calcifer dying, or that being a clause to the agreement of if I die, she dies. But, and how I've written it in is I don't actually remember who Calcifer is, so I don't know that
just
she.
know the name.
Yeah. So name, no face.
Well, we'll see
How that goes.
how that goes when you trigger the event.
I think the first thing I'd probably try to do to Gambian is mummify. Because, you know what?
Let me look at his stats quickly.
Because I'm picturing him as more... It's either one or two things he could be. He's a paladin type, but more Oathbreaker, or Dread Paladin type thing, or just a very powerful spellcaster.
Okay. I found his strength.
So,
What's the needs pass?
so 16.
16. So basically, okay. I could tell you,
You could, but then...
but that one it'll freak you out and it'll make you go through the monster manual and try and find it. But
Why even say that?
But let's put it this way: even if you got less than a 10, you could pass. As in, if I rolled a 10 on a D20, it'll still pass.
So he's got minimum of a +6 to his strength.
That's not including saving throws. That's just minimum.
Oh, this is bullshit.
I'm not going to tell you what it is. Obviously, you got to find that out, and you got to piss them off enough to find out. But you will find out.
I don't think I have anything that affects Dex, which is a bit of a downside now.
What do you think? Let's have a look.
Well, because how I'm going in my mindset, I can't do this because fucking you sell me these things, and I'm gonna start like messing and go, no way, I can't, I shan't, I won't. I'm just gonna stick with outright damage.
Oh, I lied. Apologies. It's even higher. Yeah. Yep, his strength is even higher.
Thank you.
It's alright. So what we'll do is we'll call it
We'll call it there.
We'll call it a night there. So if you've not followed, make sure you hit that follow button. Also on our YouTube, Liches and Witches, one word. Make sure you like and subscribe on there as well. We'll be back next week at 7:30, and that's GMT, BST, GMT or BST, basically English time. and we'll see what on earth the crew are up to at Riverford. By this point, the rest of the team will hopefully have arrived in their carriage or whatever they've got to get to Riverford. And yes, we'll see you then.
Ultimate power.
Ultimate power.